14 games, and now the former third overall pick has a chance to get to the Super Bowl.
He sure does. He's had a very solid season. His teammates really believe in him. He's tough. I know he's dealing with that oblique injury today. I think when I see him play well, he does a great job out of the pocket, staying on the move. Some of the athletic plays that he makes, whether they're designed or created with his mobility, is when he's at his best.
And he's going to give to Kenneth Walker on the start. He's looking for a little room and finds it.
Yo! What's good, Otis? Go Hawks, baby. Honestly, I'm glad it was the fucking Patriots that won. That was a shit show of a game, by the way. But I'm glad the Patriots won because if things go our way today, we getting that stain washed away, bro, from 12 years ago. We getting that awful, horrible stain that has plagued our franchise for over a decade. It's getting washed away. Our sins are getting washed away clean. Can't fucking wait. What up? What's good, bro? Go! Rashid Shaheed, baby! The difference maker! I said the day they signed him, the next day he played, I believe, and I said, oh, this is going to put us over the top. And he's returned kicks, punts, caught passes. He's gangster. Yeah, good defensive game. Neither of them teams had a quarterback to really work with. But Denver's quarterback really cost him the ball. The game on that fumbled ball that he coughed up. Go! First and goal, just like that. This might be another whitewashing. You know what I'm saying? This might be another house cleaning. Straight up. I woke up this morning. The first video I saw was my guy, Cam Chancellor, in the Super Bowl. Peyton throws a little side dink pass to Demaryius Thomas, who catches it and goes to start to run, and Cam goes, boom! Demaryius Thomas goes flying backwards like 6 yards, bro, in the air. He just launched him into oblivion backwards. Patrick! What's good, fellas? What is fucking good, bros? Oh, shit! Kenneth Walker? He's like a little Marshawn Lynch. It's hard to take him down. I thought that play was dead. Did anybody, Oh, I was going to ask if anybody watched the fight last night. Duh, I was only streaming for 5 hours. I'm still tripping on that fight. Hawks! Hawks! Let's go! Let's go! Putting it on them motherfuckers. Yeah. We just went right down there like that. We motherfucking like that, boy. Let's go. Nothing. This is light work. Light work, baby. Whee! Just like that, boy. Whee! Yeah. We finna whoop these boys' ass. We finna whoop these boys' ass. I got the highlighter. This isn't to see. Well, you can't even see it because it's green. It ain't picking it up. Lime, all lime green Seahawk hat. If I turn off my... Look, I already got the light set up, green and blue. Yeah. I'm a real motherfucking Seahawks fan. Hey, on StreamYard, can I change, like, see how my name is in a red little bubble? Can I change the color of that?
Introducing Tylenol Extra Strength Liquid Gel, the #1 doctor-recommended pain relief brand, is now at the...
How I do that? How I do that? Where my chips at, man? I gotta make queso fundido. 7 up. We 7 up already. Like 5 minutes into the game. That's killer. That is killer to take the pressure off of Sam Darnold. Just like we did last week. Start off and just get a quick score. Let Matthew Stafford have to do all the work, man. Doritos was $7 a bag. So I said, fuck you, Doritos. And I got the generic brand. Can you see it? I'm zesty. Ranch. Zesty ranch, motherfuckers. $1.50. $7? $1.50. You decide. Does anybody know if I wouldn't have shown nobody? Would anybody know? No. I've never had these though, so I don't know how they're going to compare to Doritos. They look very similar. Oh. Hang on, these are a little different. These might actually be better than Doritos. Cool Ranch. Not going to lie. Oh my god. Car crash. Car crash at the 26-yard line. Oh, there's a fight broke out. What? Who is that? No. Sit down, dog. You don't want none of this. You don't want none of this. The Pacific Northwest is not for you. We different up here in the rain and the pine trees and the moss and the fog. We a little bit different up here, boys. You might not know about us. Go to style on the right and change the color. Go to style. Oh, geez. Style on the right. Okay. Oh, I gotta have the paid version, huh? I probably gotta have the paid version to do that. Damn. This is gonna be a good game. No, you don't? Okay. Go to style on the right, change the color box. Okay, style. Color box. Hey, what's this? Oh, hey. Oh, hey. Rounded corners. Got a little too, change the color box. I'm trying to figure it out. Sorry, Otis. Brand color? Oh. Gotcha. Maybe blue. Let's do blue since I'm on, Cool. Thank you, sir. How do I save it? Shut up, Devontae Adams. Sit down. Goofy. How do I close this out? Oh, there we go. Cool. You guys can see that now? That's as dark blue as I could get it. But the lime green, it was hard to see on the lime green background. But cool. Thank you, sir. I didn't even know you could do that. I never even thought about it until just now. I got it, Patrick. Thank you, guys. Stafford drops back. Dude was already on his ass behind him. Too bad. Nakua. Dang. So good shit. Settle for the field goal, Rams. Yep. Shank it. Nah. There's no weather conditions. It's a gorgeous day. It was like 25 degrees when I woke up today. Blinding sun. Like we've had a stagnant air advisory all week long, saying that the air is not suitable for breathing conditions, and it's been in the red. And the sky is like not even white, blue anymore. It's just like white, and it looks like little particles in the sky everywhere. But the sun is reflecting off it. It's almost like when the sun reflects off a mirror. I mean, it's like looking up into the sky. It's like blinding. Just bright sun and blistering cold. Just dry and cold. Which I'm kind of glad for, because I always hope for the snow games. But after that last game in Denver, I mean, sometimes snow don't always work in your favor, even if you're the home team. You know what I'm saying? Broncos couldn't get nothing going today. My dad was happier than a pig in shit. He absolutely roots for the Broncos to fail. As long as I've been a Seahawks fan, my dad has hated the Broncos longer. When we lived in Denver, back in the 80s, he hated the Broncos. Always hated them. Always. As far as back as I can remember. And he loved him some GOAT Tom Brady. So I think he's pretty happy that the Patriots have made it in. And if the Seahawks make it in, my family's going to be happy that we get a rematch from all them years ago. It's been 12 long years, man. Yeah. There's Jody Allen.
The Seahawks have been in the NFC Championship game 3 times. They hosted 3 times.
They are not letting Shaheed run kickoffs. But look at, see how the sky is white and not blue? But it's weird because there's no clouds. But the sky is white. What's everybody up to today? I mean, obviously watching the game, but how's the snow going where y'all live? Y'all still trapped? Everybody staying warm? Everybody still got power? Blankets? Fire? Marshmallows? Okay, maybe not the last one, but if you lose power, you got to make a fire, and then you can roast marshmallows, so it's kind of like a treat. Otis, I saw a video yesterday of a woman who says, look at this shit. I don't remember what state she was in. And the snow's coming down. First down, Seattle. Let's go. She's at a hotel or something because she's a few floors up, and she's looking out the window, and she's like, what is going on here? The snow was all accumulating on the street, on concrete, but on everywhere that was grass, there was not a single snowflake stuck to the ground. She said, what is this going on here? Usually the grass is where the snow sticks first. She said, this means that the earth is still naturally too warm, that they're forcing this snow on us. Implying that it was man-made snow, that it's not natural snow. I thought that was an interesting take. There he goes! How many feet you got, Otis? The snow, it's not snowing anymore? You're just buried in it? You're just buried in that shit, huh? Damn. Go! Chug. Chug. He juked him out of his shoes. Kenneth Walker is like literally, he's like Marshawn Lynch 2.0. If Beast Mode is up here, Kenneth Walker is like, you know, his son basically. 8 to 10 inches is a good size portion of snow to get at one time, bro. There he goes! I don't know. He looked like he got hurt on that when he landed on that run. I mean, Seattle's doing whatever the fuck they want to do. So the Fox crew's doing the Super Bowl, which means these are the announcers. This is who we're getting for announcing. Brady and this guy, which is better than Troy Aikman and Joe Buck. Good Lord God, they're insufferable. Do you like Troy Aikman and Joe Buck being a Cowboys fan, Otis? Because they seem pretty happy for the Cowboys all the time. They seem to really enjoy them some Cowboys. Who else is in here? Say what's up. What up? If you're new, say what's up. If you're the homie, say what's up. Troy Aikman is okay. Joe Buck is a stooge. Yeah, you probably have respect for Aikman because he was your quarterback when you was a kid, huh? Whoa! Jason, he caught it! What? What? How'd he grab that? What are you talking about? Oh, snag. Jesus Christmas. Jesus. JSN is a playmaking ass motherfucker. I can't believe we got the pick to get this kid, man. You want to talk about... This is how I know that this has been like our year. From the offseason moves that we made, like shit just been falling into place. Wow, they finally called the penalty. Yeah, this guy's a real Rams fan referee. I seen a video on him earlier today. I don't know if that's a penalty, yo. JSN coming back around with some trickery. Go! Good job getting 10 yards back. Someone is down for the Rams. Someone is down. Third and goal. Play on. Play on. No call. I'm not mad about it. Rams fans shouldn't be mad about it. That was a non-factor. In terms of like passing interference, that's nothing. All right, 10-3. All right. Okay. Got a decent little game we got going on here. Nothing really crazy. Seattle's had some big plays to put them in advantage to score some points, and Rams had the chance to score a touchdown that last drive, but kind of fizzled out at the end. But either way, it's only a 7-point lead. It's a good game. I mean, you could tell on that kickoff return last week versus the Niners, as soon as he caught the ball and he ran and then cut back, and then as soon as he broke through that hole, kind of by midfield on the Seahawks logo, it was like, as soon as you hear the roar of the crowd, you pretty much knew. When you hear the crowd get to that level in the game, it's usually curtains for the other team. And the crazy part is they got to that level on the first play of the game. Like, that sounded like the end of a crowd at like a WrestleMania at the end of a show. You know what I mean? At the end of a main event, and Stone Cold just won it. That crazy pop you hear on the first play of the fucking game. That was a rap-ski. It was a blowout from that play on. This game, I knew this game wasn't going to be like a big old blowout. I mean, the Rams already scored 3 points. It took the Niners forever in the game before they got points scored. So, and I also know the Rams are a really good adjusting team at halftime. But ironically enough, Seattle's coach Mike McDonald used to be the defensive coordinator for the Ravens, and Seattle specifically hired him to take care of Sean McVay, to scheme against him, because they know each other so well. I think from their college days or early coaching days in the NFL before they were head coaches. Mike McDonald manifested this. He manifested this shit, because that recording of Mike McDonald they just played was in 2025. And there goes Tom Brady right there, the manifestation of it. He just said it. Tom Brady is a big believer in visualization and manifestation. Let's go, defense. Let's fucking go. We need a big stop. Let's get a pick. Matthew needs to throw a pick six right here. Pick six before the quarter ends. Oh my God. I'll take Ernest Jones, number 13, which is number 31 backwards, and he looked like Cam Chancellor just then hitting that kid. Good God. Good God. Like Diamond Dallas Page used to say. Good God. Look out. Damn it. Rams, you needed that, though. Not going to lie. Not going to hold you at all. God, it's gorgeous in Seattle today, man. What a gorgeous day. Wait, what? Dos Equis commercial is back. His sneezes bless you. And the funny part is the dude ain't even fucking Mexican. The Dos Equis man is back. Let's go. His sneezes bless you. Yo, am I live? Hello? Somebody type something in the chat. Who's here? Who's kicking it? Stay thirsty, my friend. Fuck yeah. Sorry, it'd been 10 minutes since anybody typed anything in the chat, but it said people were in here, so I'm like, no one's responding to what I'm saying, so I didn't know if I was just... It's exhausting to talk continuously, so I'll do it if people are here, but... I'm like, if no one's here, I'm going to shut the fuck up for a minute. Man, I watched a cool video on TikTok the other day about the food that you can buy at the Seattle Seahawks games. Like they have, you can buy crab legs, you can buy shrimp cocktail, you can get. What else did they have there that I was like, holy shit, I didn't even know. I think it's like soft shell deep fried crabs you can get. Like not your typical stadium food. Oh, Nakua got crushed. Oh, fucking hell. Puka lost his helmet. Got to go to the sideline for a play. Come on, go. Oh, shit. I will say this, Devontae Adams is like that. Who fell down? Witherspoon, did you fall down? Somebody fell down. Nada más. Nothing. Get Stafford's bitch ass. Who caught it? Third down. Imanwari is a good he's a good corner. Or is he a safety? Is he a safety? I don't know. That might have been pass interference. The refs are letting these dudes play though. Not calling no pass interference so far. I like it. It's the playoffs. Sack! DeMarcus Lawrence! Thank you, Otis! Thank you, Cowboys! Thank you, Jerry Jones, for running him off. Ooh, face mask. Jesus. That guy's got a leg. It's okay. 6-10, 6-10. This is what we expected. A close game. That's 3 penalties that the refs didn't call for the Rams. I'm worried about the Seahawks' luck in the second half. I hope all the calls don't go against them. How about that Justin Gaethje fight last night, man? I never seen a guy get poked in the eye twice, hitting the balls, punched in the head 100 times, and still just be walking around and like, is your head made out of granite, fool? I mean, I knew Justin Gaethje was a violent man, and I love watching his fights. He's never really been like one of my fake fighters, but his fights are always epic. But respect to Paddy Pimblett for taking that beating and not getting knocked out, bro. His face was fucked after the end of that fight. Face was fucked. No, it was such a good fight, bro. The heart that he showed. And he was throwing bombs on Justin Gaethje. And Justin Gaethje fought for 25 minutes himself and looked like he didn't fight at all. Didn't have a scratch on him. Not a puffy eye, not a bruise. That was incredible in and of itself. That was a great fight. Like, styles-wise, the fact that both them dudes like to throw hands and bang. No, playing Alice in Chains and shit. Seattle representing. Let's go. Like my nice little ghetto taped headphones, chat. Why doesn't it focus on this one? Wait, Mike McDonald has never played football? That's wild. JSN runs sick routes. He's a really good route runner. No! Jeez.
You realize that these defensive linemen are so much athletically more gifted than the offensive linemen. When they get an angle to a rush, if you can just move a little bit, that offense kind of comes to the right. Someone by here's the lost snap. Sam's got quite, know where he's looking. Nothing you can take for granted. You should never be looking up. You got to just focus on catching the ball. Obviously, he's trying to make a quick decision.
Sam, you almost cost us one. Can't have that. Fuck, man.
That's what they relied on. Here's Smith right here. Going over the right side. You got Lucas. You got Bradford. Yeah, just winning, and they need this four-man rush to win today. They can't overextend themselves in blitz packages. Too many guys to cover out in these route concepts. This front four,
3rd and 27. What? God damn. Seattle, what the fuck? That was awful. That was terrible. Holy fuck. Oh. Tom Brady's actually kind of funny. In like a white guy, nerdy kind of way. Nerdy white guy. We got Hyundai commercials acting like they're James Bond vehicles and shit. What in the hell is going on? What world am I in? This is crazy. They would just put that much money into a Hyundai commercial.
Making sure everything is just right. I'll file your taxes stress-free or free. We like free.
Switch to H&R Black. Free tax pro review with purchase of do-it-yourself tax prep. Only H&R Black. Oh my cheese! It's a new low-end cheeseburger from Applebee's. A juicy bacon cheeseburger served on a skillet of cheesy deliciousness. Too much cheese.
There was no notification, Mike. I just went live. But welcome, bro. I literally turned it on right before the game came. I didn't even have time to make a thumbnail. I just turned the live stream on. What, Lindsey Vonn is going to ski at 40 years old in the Olympics? Good shit. What's Gucci? Real ones pull up. We got us a low-scoring game in Seattle. We're still early in the second quarter, though. It's 10-6. We got a good game going. Hey, who's got a tornado? Mike Rouse, stay safe, bro. Goddamn. Like all of a fucking sudden, we can't stop them. Alabama and Florida got tornadoes today. That's crazy. Tornadoes in January? Puka just standing in the sea of Seahawks. Seahawks all around him. God damn it. Puka Nacua has 70 yards on 3 catches. That's uncalled for. That should not be happening. We just let him go right by. This is what I was worried about, chat, last week. That the victory versus San Fran was so lopsided. that then when we get to the Rams, they're not going to shit the bed. And then Seattle's like, oh, what? Kind of shocks their system. Seattle's defense has been out there a long time. A long time. They've been running the ball down our throats this entire fucking drive. Somebody cracked him. Look at them big ol' airbags on some of them dudes' helmets, the Guardian helmets. Them shits look crazy. Big ol' air pad on the outside of their helmet. See, now the Rams have a dual threat at running back, and we lost ours. Well, we got a game. Listen to this Modelo commercial. Listen. They're rage baiting. Listen. It's like this and like that and like this, Santa. What movie is this? Was that Jason Momoa? Supergirl? I hope I still have stream hours for the Royal Rumble. Gotta be cutting it close.
It's your Equinox. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Twin TurboTax presents. Now, this is a game changer. Last week, Seattle's Rashid Shaheed followed blocks from Brady Russell
There goes Rashid Shaheed
yards for a touchdown.
on the kickoff from last year. I mean, last week. That was Seattle's biggest playoff win at home in their team history. I did not know that.
Proud sponsor of the NFL.
C4 staffer, not a lot of completions, but
How
inside the 10-yard
wait, how can I tell how many hours I've used?
drive, and they made it look easy. It's just slightly zone coverage, but they
What the fuck was Seattle doing on that play?
out there.
Jesus Christ.
I would say sometimes the communication only the linebackers in their coverage on running backs that definitely miscommunication. Stafford's gonna feel it just the way they make a perfect throw. How about that? Started out in the low 13, place was going crazy, and then they marched down the field and hit Kyron Williams and the Rams.
Does anybody know? I thought I swear this is how you check your hours on StreamYard, but it's not here. Stream status? No, that ain't it. Damn, so now it's 13-10 Rams have taken the lead.
I got this friend who said T-Mobile's network used to suck. His words. But things change. It turns out that now
And
T-Mobile is the best network.
Seattle's defense was on that drive, was on the field most of that quarter. I'm trying to figure out how much stream time I got left, but I don't see it here anymore on the side. Did they move it somewhere? Library? No. Members?
The best network in America. By Royal Caribbean.
Otis, are you still here?
It feels good to Geico.
Great play design by McVay. You see the tight end Parkinson, who's just a little short motion between Eamon Wardy and Jones. They've got to Gonna lock up Williams there in coverage. I think that eye candy with the tight end on that last play.
Manage plan.
A little indecisive with who they
No, don't tell me. Oh, I'm at 9 hours and 11 minutes. 9:11. I mean, what kind of Illuminati shit's going on here? I got plenty of time for the Royal Rumble. Good shit. Good shit.
down, and we can settle into our pass rush. It's kind of what this
Right? Right when I find it. I mean, I was looking for the damn number for like 5 minutes, and then when I find it, it's at 9:11. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, bro. You better score a field goal for this half end, Seattle. That's a flag. That was actually a really good defense. That was good defense by the Rams. I'll give it to them. Seattle just going to be content to punt this before the half is over. Fuck! Fuck! Fucking hell, man. This is what I was worried about, chat. This is what the fuck I was worried about. Jesus Christ. This team wants to send me to an early grave. Sorry, chat. I had to change my attire because at halftime I gotta cook. I make something to eat, so I didn't want to get grease splatter all over my white Seahawks jersey. You know what I'm saying? So I had to. Or my sweatpants, my Seattle Seahawks sweatpants for that matter. I still got my t-shirt on though. My hat. Alright, I'm back. Sorry. Sorry. Come on, man. Stop these goofs.
Exactly what it is. Second time out with that. We'll be right back after this message from AT&T.
What? They just no. The play was going. You don't get to call a timeout when the play's already hiked, when the ball's hiked, and everybody's playing. You don't get to then say it's a timeout. I call sus on that. That's hella sus, is it not? Oh, hey chat. You guys got to remind me of shit. Watch this.
There. I switched my mic. I switched my mic so I can take this fucking headset off. And you should be able to hear my...
That's a heck of a series for the rookie.
Wow, pass breakup on Nakua, pass breakup on Adams. There on the halfback. What a great young player he is. There he is.
Yeah, they already hiked the ball. That's what I'm saying. And, oh no, Rams called timeout. No. Whatever, bro. That's all right. They got to punt the ball already.
Seahawks with all 3 timeouts. Shot. Well done on the punt. And so Seattle has 54 seconds, 3 timeouts, trying to get a field goal range or maybe more. But it's the Rams with the lead.
Come on, Seattle. We need points. Can you guys hear the stream? Let me know if you can hear it.
We're working. Only pay for what you need.
Being a pro doesn't start under the lights. It starts in the kitchen, where Factor chefs dial and balance the way coaches fine-tune plays. Because what you put in is what you get out. Factor, eat like a pro.
Dad, what happened to the evil wizard? You're still thinking about that Bills game, huh? Try this.
Better?
Right, Josh. Jason. I named you. Snickers satisfies.
Introducing the new GLP-1 pill on Ro. It's the same weight loss ingredient as the shot, now in a pill. The first ever FDA-approved GLP-1 pill for weight loss on Ro, with an innovative formula that finally unlocks real GLP-1
We need some
results in a pill.
motherfucking
One
points.
pill a day to lose 14% of your body weight in a year. The lowest price FDA-approved GLP-1 ever.
We need some
Now on Ro.
motherfucking points.
Vision only on Ring. AI tuning for sharper goodbyes, clearer hellos, and safer tomorrows. Protect your home like I do with Retinal Vision on new 4K cameras and doorbells
Oh,
from
shit.
Ring. Shop now at ring.com.
My monitor just tilted like it was no. I just not realizing.
Thrillers on Tubi will be free forever.
Forever. I have to stalk them forever?
Forever.
But they're so boring.
Monitor tilted. Automotion.
The Rams and Seahawks selected to the NFC Pro Bowl roster this year for their great year on the field. Tune into the 2026 NFL Pro Bowl games, powered by Verizon. See all them and the rest of the league's top stars facing.
Look at how many Pro Bowlers just from these two teams. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Good Lord. That's like the whole NFC Pro Bowl. From fucking the Rams and the Seahawks.
Leading the charge, gets it right back. 3 timeouts, 54 seconds ago.
We need points. We need points. We need points. Nice, JSN. Fuck yeah.
It's hard to hit. He's so twitchy. JSN on the outcut, but a good decisive throw by Darnold. I was kind of interested in going in this drive. Will Kubiak take the governor off him a little bit, let him play quarterback, stand in the pocket? They can't rely on their normal run play action kind of pass groupings they normally like. It's got to be more drop back and see if Darnold can make good decisions.
Time in heavy traffic. And it's incomplete. It's 44 seconds ago. You know, it's interesting, Tom. The Rams have not played Emmanuel Forbes his whole half. He's one of the starting quarterbacks. He had a shoulder injury and went out last week.
That was almost a disaster.
Teams who they're doing it with Durant and Darius Williams.
Yeah, in there and just
almost a disaster of epic proportions.
It's a lot of zone coverage anyway. Playing zone coverage, who can communicate under these situations. Forbes has a few good pass breakups over the course of the season. Becomes more man coverage. See if they can substitute him in there a little bit.
Yeah, because he's like that. He's motherfucking like that.
Turned around.
Woo!
He just nods to the outside.
Oh, he juked him out of his shoes.
That's the indicator that Darnold needs, just to lay the ball up in the air.
And he took the hit.
Got a good clean hit there by Cam Curl. You see it right here. JSN, that nod to the outside, and then back to the post.
And Darnold with a bullet.
Just takes a little bit of time.
Fucking hell.
Has done a great job all year. They create a lot of explosive plays in the pass game. I would say they're much more explosive.
Sam Darnold is a great downfield passer, man.
But Sam's played a great half thus far. 10 of 15, 182 yards passing. For a defense that has really had their way with Darnold, he's responded in the biggest game of his career.
Sure. So use the first time. So plenty of time. Darnold underneath the line. Takes a little room to run. Makes a good move. And it's inside the 10.
First and goal. Timeout.
For Charbonnet, the Seahawks called their second timeout.
Stop the clock. 30 seconds. We still got a timeout. We can try to
talk about maybe putting themselves at field goal range. Now they get a chance to
touchdown this shit.
What a stage for him, right?
Whee.
14 wins last year with Minnesota. They cast him away. 14 wins here. He's playing a really good first half of football.
It's been the best half I've seen in a long time from him. So much of this offense relies on running the ball with Walker.
You can actually see Tom Brady's facelift scars on his eyebrows where they killed his eyebrows up right here. You can see it.
Some excellent balls under pressure today. He seems very decisive in what he's doing. I love when a quarterback can.
It's crazy. I'm used to seeing women like that, but when you see a dude like that, it's weird. No, it's almost halftime. 30 seconds until halftime, Patrick.
And we got a slide. This play blown dead.
Seattle.
Start. Offense, number 61. 5-yard penalty. Still first and goal. They get the center, Jalen Sundell, that time. Just a third penalty against Seattle. That'll move it on back.
Yeah, pretty clean half thus far. Just a little lean. That's all it takes. Again, he's trying to anticipate as well.
He didn't. What?
I mean, it's so important. You know, these fractions of seconds.
He didn't even move.
get a jump on something.
How is that a false start?
Very powerful defensive line.
Smith and Jigba caught it, but he was 7 yards out of the end zone.
Of course he caught it. I mean, it's just 3 yards out of bounds, but he catches everything.
Really
one-handed, two-handed, off the fingertips.
Look at how high he can jump.
So graceful with his body control. He's like a ice skater out there when I see him run routes. He glides. His shoulder plane never dips. It's always the same height. A lot of receivers, when they run, if they're speeding up or stopping, their shoulder planes will rise or fall. He maintains the same shoulder plane when he runs this route. It's really hard for any defensive back to get a beat on what he's doing.
Wide open! Touchdown! JSN is like that. He's that guy. JSN is him, boy. And we got him. You're. I mean, what is the Rams doing? I mean, Rams. My dudes. JSN. Yes.
7 catches for 115 yards and a touchdown in the first half. That was an impressive drive.
Sam Darnold throwing darts. Bullseye. Fuck yeah. I mean, he's wide open. This place, if Seattle wins, this place is going to go fucking apeshit. If the Seahawks win, this place is, the roof is coming off.
Receiving, he has been outstanding this year. This has been going on. There's been some chippiness.
Another fight.
So that is not a surprise considering how tightly contested these games have been with these two teams. How about the drive, though? 6 plays, 74 yards, couple big plays.
Jackson, Smith, and Jigba.
Yeah, great point. I think the biggest problem with
God bless. He's on our team somehow. Best receiver in the game.
When you give the ball up, you're giving them the other team an opportunity to come down. The number one goal when you have the ball toward inside of 2 minutes, how do you make sure the other team
Park crash.
15 seconds ago.
The worst case you want to go into if you're the Rams was 13-10. But because you didn't execute on 2nd and 3rd down, now you punt. Now the defense is back on the field. Rams won't have any time at this point with 15 seconds.
And Seattle gets the ball back after the half. They're the first ones with the ball.
They're going in the half feeling like we played a really good half. We should be up 3 points. Instead, we're down 4. And we got to punt the ball back. We got to kick the ball to Seattle to start the 3rd quarter.
Yep, Seattle gets the ball after halftime.
He goes to Tyler Higbee, the long-time fan, then to the 41-yard line, and they'll call their final timeout with 8 seconds left. So maybe Hail Mary time. If you're looking at field goals here, just to give you an idea, Harrison Mevis, the longest he had today in him was 55 yards. So you got to get to the 36, which seems without a timeout, 8 seconds, probably a lot to ask, right?
A lot to ask. No timeouts. There's nothing that could be the middle of the field. That's definitely
the longest in practice their kicker made was a 55-yarder. That's tough.
To stand in the pocket. I think they'll just try something to the sideline or maybe a hook lateral variation.
Yeah, Jason is like that.
See if they get something to the Seattle's 45-yard line where they can try a long field goal.
I'm going to tell you that 112 decibels is pretty loud. And now Seattle's going to call their final timeout.
They call them the 12s because on a scale of 1 to 10, they're as loud as a 12. It is exhausting. It's like you can't hear your own thoughts. Even us up in here, we got headsets on. And it's like blowing out my eardrums. I feel like we're at a Pearl Jam concert, not at a football game.
So it always is here. Jackson Smith and Jake. But, you know, it's Watch him in his explosive first.
He said, I feel like we're at a Pearl Jam concert. What a nerd. The greatest of all time is a big dork. That's awesome.
He's been great since he came to the league, but not to this level.
Not the vision that John Snyder had when you make those moves and you get rid of
Seattle be rocking, boy. But stop him. Stop him.
8 seconds ago, no timeouts. Only a 3-man rush. Stafford, oh no, now is in trouble. Clock winding down the middle. It's going to slide down. That's going to do it for the half. They're going to say he was down. Seattle's picked up the ball. They say he's down. This play is over. Even Warren is going to rightfully just take it back. But that will end the half. He was clearly down. And it takes us to the break with a 17-13 lead for the Seahawks. And tonight's precision coverage brought to you by
Stafford took the hit at the end, which was completely unnecessary.
3 of their 5 offensive drives. Biggest thing for the Rams is that settling drive, 12 plays, 87 yards to give them the lead. But Seattle has the lead.
It's going to be a fight at the end. I'm still alive. Fuck yeah.
Even though I walk through the valley of the shadows of death, you are with me.
Jackson, you were the #1 pick to a legendary franchise. You've got the swagger and the energy, but what do Big Blue fans really need to know about
great first half. That was way more exciting than that first game, chat. I'm going to switch to my headset because I got to go into the kitchen.
Andrew, even a new guy like me knows that staying with your old car insurance, even when the rates go up.
Hello. Oh, holy shnikes, man. My team really likes to fuck me up. My team really likes to fuck me up. Want to know what it's like to have your heart stop in the middle of the day? Here you go. Watch a Seahawks game. Super creamy. Whoa, pause. When you make your dip. Super creamy. Oh my god, it's so creamy. Yeah. Damn it, Jimmy. Anybody see that the price of silver is skyrocketing? My mom was telling everybody to buy silver back in 2008 when my son was 4 years old. I remember I got it. I was down at a flea market in Florida. And silver was going up, and then it went down, up, down. And then it kind of tanked for a while, for the last 10 years. It wasn't really doing much. And now kablooey to the moon. To the motherfucking moon. Yeah. Jeep. Yeep. Motherfucking moon. Welcome to the motherfucking Verizon halftime. Chat, do you guys like sweet potatoes? Do y'all eat sweet potatoes? I mean, that was egregious for the Rams to let Jackson Smith and Jigba do that. Oaxaca. 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 Boo boo. Caca.
lights out, and that's why the Seattle Seahawks are up going into the first half of this game. Yeah, Grogan, it's a run game on the back end of the season that really set Sam down, but good.
I like that they got Gronk on board the Fox broadcast with Brady. I like that they still got them two as like a tandem kind of. Man, them Patriots were something back in the day, boy. I didn't really like the 2010 decade of football because other than the Seahawks winning, but the rest of it was pretty much dominated by the Patriots. I'm still alive, yeah. Kind of crazy that Seattle had Little John playing the game against the 49ers last week, but I didn't hear about anybody performing this week in the NFC Championship game, which is a bigger higher profile game. I don't really get it. Halftime show this year, chat, at the Super Bowl is California's own Green Day, which is not too far. I know the lead singer is from Berkeley, which is not too far from Santa Clara, where the Super Bowl San Francisco 49ers play. So that's why I think. But I think Green Day, at least for my generation, I think Green Day will be cool. I'm not expecting anybody younger than me to give a fuck, but. I'm trying to peel this onion, and it's really giving me fits. I wish I had a camera like in a tripod type of setup. I do have an Insta360, but I don't have a tripod for it. I mean, this is the worst onion peel. This thing is like glued on. Usually the onion peels right away, and I cut the tip of the onion off, and it, like, juice is pouring out of this thing. Like, I never had a juicy onion before. Very strange that all this liquid's coming out of it, and the peel is like, oh my god, I'm about to rage quit on this thing. There we go. That took way too motherfucking long. Yeah. What's weird about this thing, bro? On this snowstorm. Remote learning. So they're doing away with snow days.
traffic has been light as people heed to the warnings to stay home. Crews are working to keep LIRR stations clear, but keep in mind, service is scheduled to run on a weekend schedule tomorrow. And a similar scene in New Jersey, crews clearing snow and ice for the drivers before
Just cutting this onion up for my I'm making queso. Queso fundido. You guys ever had that shit?
Snow showers on the backside of the system tomorrow, but right now it's steady, moderate to heavy snowfall, especially north of the city. But we're seeing an icy line working its way northward here, affecting parts of New Jersey, the 5 boroughs, as well as parts of Long Island. So we'll be in store for a very slippery mix as we go through the rest of the evening. Once this entire system moves out to the east, drier weather coming in from the west. I will get in here for tomorrow, but again, on the backside of the system.
Yeah, you guys, the East Coast has drier weather coming in from the west, which is what we're having right now, right here where I'm at. So you're all about to get it. Dry, cold ass air gonna fucking make all the snow that fell just nothing but ice. I seen a big old massive like 150 car pileup in Michigan the other day. Was it last night or the night before? It might have been for NXT when we were doing NXT the other night. After the stream was over, I seen that. I was like, holy. Holy moly. Alright, let me at least cook up this sausage. I had to go to this specialty grocery store to get some chorizo sausage, which is a Spanish, a Mexican style sausage. Hispanic, Latino style sausage, whatever the politically correct term you would have me use is. And this stuff ain't even from Oregon. It's from, I think it's from Idaho. Yeah, this is like the most natural sausage I could find, and I couldn't find it in all this stuff. In Kroger is either national chain brand, which means it's mass produced, which means it's got tons of chemicals in it, or it's from Oregon and or Washington, but Washington has more natural stuff. I'm surprised that Oregon, for as far left of the road as we are, like everybody you talk to is into all organic shit and stuff, but then when you go to find like locally made products, a lot of it's just got a bunch of nonsense in it. But this particular sausage, I looked up online. I found this at a grocery store a couple miles from my house. And then when I was at the store getting it, I looked at the ingredients, and I've had a chorizo many times in my life, but I don't know that I've ever had chorizo with cinnamon is in here, and I can smell it immediately as soon as I threw the sausage on the skillet. There's cinnamon, there is clove, obviously cumin, oregano, coriander, which is cilantro seed, black pepper, chili pepper, salt, paprika, garlic, white vinegar, onion, and natural smoke flavor. All the stuff from Oregon or the national brand has like cellulose in it to make it kind of stay in that tube shape. Like if you ever buy Jimmy Dean sausage and you try to cut it in slices and flatten them out, when you put them in the skillet, by the time they're done cooking, it'll be shrunk back to the same size that it was in the package when it was raw. Yeah, they put a bunch of crap in all that kind of sausage, man. A lot of plastic. And you don't want that, because that's what causes Alzheimer's and dementia. But this sausage, oh man. I mean, this smells actually incredible. All right, Seahawks getting the ball. Seahawks getting the ball to start the second half.
about scoring. You're thinking about how do we go into half maintaining that 3-point lead. So if you get to the 50-yard line, okay, now let's think about field goal. If you get to the 20-yard line, now let's think about touchdown. They end up not doing either. They punt the ball to Seattle. Seattle puts together a great drive, and now they go into the half and four. That's exactly what they want, especially getting the ball here to start the second half. So just poorly managed and poorly played execution-wise by the Rams that after they weathered the storm, they kind of let the storm creep back in. It's very frustrating for the Rams sideline.
Short kick gets by. Well done by Beavis, because now they'll get the ball on the 20 as we go downstairs to Aaron Andrews.
And I started off with head coach Sean McVay about what to do in terms of disrupting Sam Darnold. He told me you just simply have to get him.
Sorry, chat. I'm just the sausage is raw, so I gotta stand here and cook it real quick. It'll only take a couple minutes, and I'll come back on the camera.
Run the ball efficiently and finish when you're in the red zone, and of course he's free.
A lot of queso in America is made with Velveeta cheese, which I love, but scientifically it's only a couple molecules away from. You're basically eating Crayolas. So I'm attempting to make queso today, a white queso dip with a bunch of different Mexican style cheeses. We'll see if it works. Because usually Velveeta is needed for it to become melty, almost like a sauce, but we're gonna see how what kind of magic I can work today. And Jigba wide open again, man. I mean, shit. I'm glad the West Coast has Tom Brady. That game was hard to listen to Tony Romo. He's so boring to listen to. He's really annoying to listen to be honest.
Pressure on Darnold. Some deep trouble, just gets rid of it. Worse, but a nice first half and heavy pressure. You know, Sam Darnold still dealing with that oblique injury, so they're trying to take care of it. They got the heat wrap on there, and tell you what, Tom, he doesn't look like it's affected him one bit.
God, he's throwing the ball excellent today. He's kind of dealt with it and shrugged it off, and everyone's dealing with just different bumps and bruises. The oblique's a little different for a quarterback because those are very important to the rotation when you're throwing. He's a little bit cautious this week, but I think once that adrenaline gets going, as soon as you kind of get out on the field with your teammates, you're able to just cut it loose and rip the ball down the field like he's done today.
There's a creative run to Walker. Penalty flag flies, though, and Walker goes nowhere. Backwards, in fact, and maybe coming back even more. As there was Forbes in on that play. It looks like they're going to get another hold on Seattle. Rams don't have a penalty today. This will be the fourth on the Seahawks.
No penalties for the Rams. This is bitch tits, man. Absolute garbage. What just happened? My stream died. What happened? They kicked it off. He fell. Boom. No way. Jesus Christ. Touchdown, baby! What are you talking about, baby? The Super Bowl is ours, motherfucker! The Super Bowl is ours! Holy chat. Damn, they whiffed. Darnold got hit. Jake Bobo? Jake Bobo? What is happening? Jake fucking Bobo? Let's fucking go. Wow. Seattle going to the motherfucking Super Bowl. We're gonna win the trophy in the Niners' home. Yeah, boy! I got the Rams to win, not gonna lie. You ain't picked the winner yet, my friend. I'm thinking about one of my homies. Talking about, I think the Niners are going to beat the Seahawks. I think the Texans are going to beat the, I think the Texans are going to beat the Bills. There's no grease in this chorizo. How? What kind of meat is this made out of? Chad, are you a believer in the Seattle Seahawks yet? I need for somebody to become a Seahawks because of me. Because, not because of me, but because I put them on to how good they are. When they normally wouldn't have been paying attention otherwise. Nope. Yup. Nope. Yup. Nope. Yup. Nope. What the in on Seattle? I'm telling you, man, Seattle. People don't know. Don't fuck Portland. There ain't shit in Portland, but Seattle's lit, bro. Make no mistake about it.
Recovering on the punt and then the touchdown to Nick Bobo. Kept their big out right now.
Seahawks are magical, man. Jake fucking Bobo.
Post by Bobo freezes Durant, and there's nobody in that entire blue part, middle of the end zone. Durant just kind of hung out to dry. They're going to get home on those pressures. There's no way for the corners to cover all the width of the field, all the length of the field. It's a great throw by Darnold and a great job by Kubiak dialing that up.
Still on his feet. Parkinson on the 40. The former Seahawk has had a career year, and he makes that catch and into Seattle territory.
Oh, yeah. Lucky they got John McVay on their sideline, Matt Stafford playing quarterback, Puka. Then you got Parkinson on the deep over route. When you feel that Joe undercut it, Matthew knows if I just put a little two.
Hey, Seattle, it ain't over. These Rams ain't the motherfucking 49ers. They ain't just gonna take their ball and go home like that. They'll fight you to the end. That's why I respect the Rams. I respect them. Touchdown Rams. Devontae Adams. Crazy, bro. Crazy, bro. Here, I need a little glass bowl. Jake fucking Bobo, man. Go fucking figure. This looks like some spicy ass chorizo, man. Full of red pepper. I can smell the clove. Holy. Okay, the Rams needed that to make this a game because Seahawks was about to put them away. Ain't over. 2024. 2024. 2024. Some diced green chilies in here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, the cinnamon and the clove is going to add a completely different flavor profile to this queso dip that I'm making than I've ever had. Not gonna lie, I don't know how I'm gonna like this. We'll see. I mean, I'll like it. It smells like paella. If you've ever had paella, the Caribbean rice dish or whatever, they put the green olives and shit in it. They put cinnamon and clove and stuff in it too. It smells just like that. So he add the shredded pepper jack, cheddar, and Oaxaca cheese. Okay, do I have a cheese shredder somewhere? I used to. Chat. But now that I think about it, oh, it's right here. Yeah. All right. Let me shred this shit up. Yeah, the Rams really fucking needed that fucking score because floodgates was about to be open on their ass. I feel like the Seattle Seahawks have scored a whole bunch, yet they're only up by 4. I don't, oh shit. Cooper! Going against his old team. Turn the broiler on. So it says take this cheese. We're on top. Just wear the ass out, boys. Wear the ass out. All these fucking cheese on. God, he's so good, chat. Everybody gonna be wishing they had him on their team after they see Seattle do this. Come on. What's crazy about Darnold is he was drafted to the Jets. Well, before him, so was Geno Smith. And they both ended up on Seattle. Obviously, we let go of Geno Smith to get Sam Darnold. But we had Geno Smith, and then we get Sam Darnold, and both guys were when they were drafted into the league, they were drafted by the Jets. Seahawks always do trade, like they always have trades with like the Ravens and the Jets for some reason. Yeah, and the way the I bet the shame on you, Minnesota Vikings, for throwing Sam Darnold to the Wolves after he won you 14 games. Touchdown! Oh. Motherfuckers, we are going to the Super Bowl. Going to the Super Bowl. Telling you. Shout out to my bro, Otis. He knows what's up. He knows the Seahawks is like that. He had to suffer all season with his Dallas Cowgirls. Watching his team, his owner, just shit the bed. I mean, the Seahawks just are. Let's fucking go. The Seahawks we're just trucking on all cylinders right now, chat. We're just fucking trucking on all cylinders right now, chat. I'll swallow my pride. I'm in the line, na. Inside out. Nothing. Wanna put my tender heart in a blender. I gotta remember to take a picture of this cheese dip when it come out of the oven, cause my dad likes me to send pictures of what I cook. I made banana. What did I make? Banana pudding a couple weeks ago. My dad loves bananas, so he was like, I want to see it, I want to see it. So I had to make it look all fancy and send him a picture. But yeah, love bananas. Love bananas. I'm trying to ripen some right now so I can make banana milk, but they didn't get ripe overnight like I wanted them to, so hopefully I might just stick them in the freezer. They'll be brown in the morning. If you stick them in the freezer, they turn brown, but you want them brown because you want them sweet. I don't want to add a lot of sweetener to my banana milk because I only have sugar, like natural sugar, not the white sandy, not the white sand sugar, but like sugar crystals. And I just don't want to use sugar. I needed to buy maple syrup at the store, but I couldn't find any, like real maple syrup. But it's all good. I mean, this cheese is melting already, and it's not even in the fucking. It's not even under the broiler yet. I'm using so much fucking cheese. Oaxaca cheese, which is like mozzarella. If you can't find Oaxaca cheese, then you use mozzarella. Quesadilla cheese, it's called asadero, which I think is like a white cheddar. Fuck it. Rams? Yeah, that was a stupid. God damn it. I mean, fucking hell. You know? Fucking hell. Eat my ass. Yeah, this referee is known for being a favorite towards the Rams in the Rams games. I read that earlier. He calls no penalties against the Rams. What a little bitch. Trying to keep your team in the game, bitch. I hope I cooked this chorizo now. Oh shit, chat. Hoo-wee. Holy mother of. Oh, I knew it was going to be spicy with all the red pepper flakes I seen in that shit. I knew. I knew. What's good, everybody? What's Gucci, everybody? Sorry I've been away for so long. Kratos has been here. Sorry, I haven't seen nobody. Kratos, what up? Bad Bunny's gonna wear a dress to support the Alphabet Soup Company. I mean, LGBTQ community. That's cool. Yeah, the Rams are catching up. Can you hear me? There's 4 people in here watching nothing. God bless. Motherfucking God bless. Yo. Motherfucking God bless. Ooh, I don't know if that's a good idea. I'm not shutting that. I am not shutting that. It can get hot enough. Let's stop these motherfuckers. Nothing! Nothing! Motherfucking God. Did I have water somewhere? Came in here to get my water and I left without my water. Who's still all in here? Intercepted! Oh, close. Oh well, 4th down. Goodness gracious, man. He had that. So what, are they going to kick a field goal? Oh no, they're punting. What? What? God damn. God, what a stupid bonehead play, man. Fuck. You stupid retard! Did he catch it? He didn't catch it. Yeah, he caught that shit, motherfucker. That's huge. California knows how to party. California knows how to party. Yes, they do. That was a fucking... Damn, that was... Damn. I mean, damn. Damn. It's really all I can say. Rams. Levi, Seattle. But why does it feel like we've scored 5 touchdowns and they've only scored 2? Yet they have the lead. Am I the only one that feels like that? It just feels like what's going on here? Like just kind of weird, you know? Stupid bastard. I mean, oh, my family's probably going nuts right now. Sorry, I'm trying to just clean up chat. What's the score? It's 27-24, right? Rams? Oh no, Seattle's got the lead. Oh, okay. That's right. We do have a okay. We're still up by a touchdown. 4 points, I mean, not a touchdown, but I thought we had I thought it seemed like we had been scoring. Damn it. Just putting the final touches on this food. Got the cilantro. Just trying to chop that up to put over the top so I can take this picture. I had to wash it first, chat. Cilantro is one of the most pesticided vegetables you can buy. Alright, put a little cilantro. Ding 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 ding. Do we like cilantro or not, chat? Some people like it. They say there's two types of people. You either like cilantro or you hate it and think it tastes like soap. A lot of people think it tastes like soap. Thank God I don't think that. That'd be awful. All right. Let's see. What am I missing? What am I missing? Yeah, how do you think the end of this game is going to go, chat? The NFL knows how to set up a game for a epic conclusion, do they not? I feel like there wasn't really a formula for NFL games when I was a kid, but I feel like over time they figured out a formula. Darling, do not cry, and I will sing a lullaby. Sleep, pretty darling, do not cry, and I will sing a lullaby. Who knows who sings that song, chat? Bonus points with me if you know who sings that song. I know who sings that song. Sleep, pretty darling, do not cry, and I will sing a lullaby. Alright, let's see what the fuck is going on here. Sleep, pretty darling, do not cry, and I will sing a lullaby. Okay. I got that shit under the broiler for another minute to bubble that cheese back up, and then I'll snap a photo, and I'm done. Sorry it took me the entire third quarter, chat, but I tried to tell my homie earlier. He wanted me to come over to his house for the game. I was like, do you understand how long it takes me to do shit? Like, it took me a whole quarter to make this queso. It would have taken, like, a woman probably, like, 10 minutes. But her queso wouldn't have tasted near as good as mine's about to taste, though. Home 5-5 crib. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I don't know if this is gonna. This is like just a skillet of melted cheese and meat. I don't know how this is gonna, like, dipping chips into it. I don't know how that's gonna go. This might be better if I just save it and eat it with, like, turn it into an omelet tomorrow. Like, just cut a big square of this out of the skillet and then mix it with eggs and cook it. Make it a big old cheesy omelet. You ever had an omelet with a good, like, just with everything in it? Some onion, some tomatoes, some spinach, some sausage, hella cheese. You get that big old cheese pull. Go, Sam Darnold, go! Go, Sam Darnold! Don't pull a hammy now. and I will sing a lullaby. Sleep, pretty darling, do not cry. All right, I'm gonna take a picture. What just happened? Sleep, pretty darling, do not cry. The crowd is still booing. The crowd chat is still fucking booing. Yeah, this is not going to work as I wanted it to. I should have known. I don't really know how to eat this. Yeah, this needed Velveeta to thin it out. It's delicious. It's just not queso. You know, chat, when you like eat a quesadilla, you know how the cheese is like inside of a quesadilla and a tortilla when it's all rolled up? That's like that's how my dip came out. It's not really dip. It's like just melted cheese, like with meat and onion and tomato. I took a picture of it. I can post it on Twitter. Or I'll post it on YouTube, actually. But it's so thick, like, yeah, it's not, you can't dip chips in this shit, unfortunately. So, I might have to definitely turn the oven off. But I'm thinking I'm going to have to get some Velveeta and mix that in the shit. That does taste really good, but fuck. Well, you live and you learn. We live and we learn. Where's my water? I don't want to put this into the ether chat, into the universe, because I don't want to. I believe that, you know, if you put certain things out there, they come back to you. So I don't really want to utter the words, but is anybody else getting a certain type of feeling about this game, you know? I don't know. I'm just getting this uneasy feeling in my gut. Straight up. Warm bounce to the ounce. Move out my way, dog. Damn. The fuck out the way. Just stood there staring at me as I was walking by. Yes, Seattle scored 4 touchdowns and 3 and a field goal. More bounds to the ends. More bounds to the ends. Let me get the game back up on my phone.
We bad, baby.
Perfect. All right, I think we're ready. You're ready. Yeah. Oh, if we put it on backwards. Who cares? We can read it.
Welcome back to the NFC Championship presented by Intuit.
Can you guys hear it?
In Rockin' Seattle. Sean McVay on the left, Mike McDonald on the right. Two of the best young coaches.
Are you guys excited for the Royal Rumble?
Going against each other at the most critical time.
Neither are flinching, and as we talked about, an unstoppable force, the Rams offense against an immovable object. It's gone more to the offense.
Tom Brady with the irresistible force and the immovable object bomb.
Start with the run to Corum on the outside. He gets a nice little hole, and Corum
Damn it.
for a Rams first down. We go downstairs to Aaron.
And Kev, I asked Matthew Stafford to describe what this matchup is like and has been like. He said it's punches back and forth, back and forth. It's an absolute slugfest. But you have to find a way to be your best when your best is required at the end of the game and winning.
Man, this is something. This is something else.
Stafford looking to be his best here. Passive protection, 6 underneath the Corum on a sidearm throw. And Blake Corum with a big run. He's got 15 on the reception.
They keep. God damn it, man.
Quarter where he was 5 of 6 for 140 yards and 2 touchdowns, and he has been hot.
Yeah, he's been hot, and the Seattle defense has given up more deep completions today than any game under Coach McDonald. They're kind of hunting them. And
Seattle didn't allow a touchdown in their last 2 games, and then today. How many touchdowns has the Rams scored? 3?
It opens up underneath parts of the field, and Seattle just hasn't been able to stymie him in any of the games they faced this season.
Byron Williams is wide open out of the backfield, makes a nice move, and still on his feet. He's got a first.
What is Seattle doing?
Great individual effort there by Williams to move the chains.
I think when you talk about this passing offense too, and they're running it really well too. Williams and Corum done a good job pressing it.
Williams been getting burned all night long.
So much of good offenses.
Damn, man.
Against, elite pass rushes, delivering the ball accurately, and finding the open receivers. When you call downfield passes like he did on that last play, McVay, and no one's back there, you need the poise by a veteran quarterback to go, okay, let me just throw it underneath.
Uh-oh, who's that? He's knocked out.
And there's more yards. It's so surgical.
Number 42 is going to the tent.
But then they also have an explosive element to their game, which is why they're first overall in offense, first in pass, first in scoring. So many incredible stats all season long.
So Drake Thomas come out. Tyrese Knight is in for him at linebacker. On first down, another play.
Oh, God.
Loading up. Going deep down there from midfield, but he was covered like glue by Wilson that time.
Damn, Matthew Stafford was throwing for the fences on that one.
Well, there's been an interesting cause and effect, right? The game's been so well played, but there have been a couple of mistakes that have led the score. Here, the muff punt, Xavier Smith kicked up there. They scored on the next play to Jake Bogo. So that definitely worked. And then this, the mistake by Williams, a 4th and 12, a 20. So they go right up top to Puka Nacua. There haven't been many mistakes, but when there have, each team has capitalized.
Yeah, they've taken advantage of mistakes. Great teams are taking advantage of mistakes, and there haven't been many, KB, but those little ones have been costly for both teams.
Stafford blitz is coming. Stands in and delivers to Parkinson in stride. First down Rams, and he's upended down at the 35.
God damn.
Such great protection up front by this offensive line, coached by my former teammate Ryan Wendell. That pocket is clean. The launch point they just can't get to. Parkinson ends up being the fourth or fifth read. He's got a defensive end haul in coverage, and they just continue to move the chains. Shot called, is not shot taken, and there's my boy Wendy right there. What a championship performer he was, and he's doing the same thing as a coach.
Stafford can't find it. It comes underneath the core, and then he's tackled immediately after just a couple yard gains. Even Warriors there has had an active game, just like he has had all year. Boy, it's almost like a catch your breath, right? We didn't think the way this started it was going to be like this, but it's just been an offensive explosion similar to a few weeks ago, week 16.
And I just appreciate Stafford so much and his style of play today throughout this entire season. 37 years old, but for a quarterback that uses his brain and processes information, the older you get,
more bounce to the ounce. Love that song, bro.
It's the only way you can defeat the top-ranked defense in the league.
Is that Zapping Roger? Roger Troutman?
It'll be a third down and about 2.
Without Parliament and them guys, there would be no auto-tune.
Yeah, and you see the pass rush. There's just nothing.
And they actually made auto-tune and the talk box actually sound dope as fuck. And now motherfuckers use it to actually hit notes that their actual natural voice can't hit because they're not naturally gifted singers anymore. But you have auto-tune, so anybody can record a fucking song now. Stupid. But yeah, Zappin' Roger was the shit back in the day. He dropped it! 4th and 1, field goal time.
And the Rams aren't hesitating. They're going to go.
Costly drop.
I know they're going to go for it on 4th and 1.
I thought he was going to pin that. Not sure Stafford saw that. The hard sell play action to the right.
Almost tipped it, and Parkinson almost caught that. He was going for a touchdown had he caught that. Boy, if they lose this game, Parkinson never going to forgive himself for that one. -2.5, I know. You pulled him forward!
Stuff was flying all over the place, but Stafford, who never runs, picked it up.
Oh, my God. There was a decent hook inside if you just hand it off, but...
Damn, this game is getting crazy, chat. This game is getting fucking crazy. Damn it, bro. He pulled him forward. Stafford's tough, bro.
Even Warriors again.
Yeah, maybe an offside there, KB. Offside looked like he kind of jumped.
Offside. Defense number 48. 5-yard penalty. First and 5.
And just what an MVP performance today by Matthew Stafford, finding the open guys. His total command. For how many teams can come into this environment with this fan base? How supportive they are of their team, the explosiveness that they have in the return game. And it just, in the end, falls on Stafford's shoulder. And he's finding Adams, he's finding Puka, he's finding his tight ends, he's finding his backs, he's doing everything he can as a great signal caller, future Hall of Famer. That's why they love him, that's why they pay him, that's why they're in this position.
So 1st and 5 after the penalty. Stafford looks at the screen. It's not there. That's a shot. It's out to the tool. What a great play. And the tool's got a first down. I don't think that was the intent of the play, was it?
Okay, you could practice that 100 times in practice. and Puka will never touch that ball. He's basically a disguise on this play, but Stafford's like, I don't want to run it. Puka, you do something with it. And he certainly knows what to do with it.
If I would have seen Stafford rush the ball twice on the same drive, I would have flown over. I think he felt the same way. So it is a first down. They can get another first down at the 2. 6.5 to play.
Starting at the 7. Yeah, he starts in the backfield. I've always seen the Kubiak.
You have to stop them from a touchdown, Seattle.
They use him in Seattle saying, we're not going to let you get a free release, so they jam him.
Seattle has to stop him, bro. Fucking hell. I mean, you stop him, I mean hold him to a field goal, obviously. You can't let him get a touchdown here.
From LA, 12th play of it coming here.
And the Broncos lost at home, so you can't have Seattle losing at home, bro.
So here's one tackle, slip tackle almost immediately. It's going to be a third down.
Yeah, this elite run defense, you see Knight kind of flying in there to make a tackle. It's hard to run.
I'm so fucking nervous, man.
Precision passing, a little bit of leverage. That's all
So
needs.
nervous.
That's all he's looking for. We'll see if he can dial something out. There's Adams. It's been a dominant receiver down
This is
here.
crazy.
Of course, got a lot of other options. Williams, Puka.
All right, come on.
He usually goes there.
Stafford looking that way, not open. Now, searching. Sidearm throwing it. It's knocked away. Incomplete.
Incomplete!
From upfield, and it's 4th down.
Yeah, great coverage.
Now, do they kick the field goal? Are they going for it?
Ends up being a 2-on-1. You see, Julian Love has a little help out there on Job. There's Julian Love supporting that. So it gets Stafford to the right side. And the crew really can't string free. Maybe he's got
Nice hit by Witherspoon. They're going for it. This is crazy. Don't fuck this up, Seattle. This is the game.
4th down. Stafford looking, throwing it. Incomplete. Seattle takes over. Devin Witherspoon makes the play. The Seahawks.
They got 0 points. That's huge. I thought they were going to take the 3. Then it's only a field goal decides the game. Why didn't they do that? Oh, Sean McVay is upset. Seahawks dodged a bullet there. Now let's just try to get a couple first downs and grind this clock out, man. Fucking hell.
Get 2.9% APR financing or a $3,000 customer bonus on the new 2026 Atlas.
You see this old white meat chicken breaded in tortilla chips? Here at Taco Bell, we're calling them, wait for it, nuggets. They're nothing like classic nugs, but you're just gonna have to accept that. I mean, we could have called them anything, really. Like Derek. No backstory, just Derek. But nuggets is already baked into everyone's memories, and so is Hidden Valley Ranch, obviously. And we mixed it with Diablo. Crispy chicken nuggets from Taco Bell, a brand new classic.
Okay, Richardson, give me the tree. The holidays are done.
So I think I can just...
We thought so too, but then Verizon just
I think I can turn my queso into a dip with milk.
Yep, and 4 lines, all for just $25.
Got anything under there for me?
It's a holiday miracle.
Our best deals are still here. Come into Verizon and get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed. And 4 lines for just $25 a line. Love that spirit, folks. NFL Honors, presented by Invisalign. Thursday, February 5th at 9 p.m. Eastern on NBC and NFL Network.
We do the job. You don't ask questions. My mind hasn't been right. Confusing time. Forgetting things.
Okay, done.
I can't afford to be afraid. No one can know my secret.
Memory of a Killer. Tonight premiere event begins tonight on Fox. Today's game on Fox is sponsored by Verizon, the best 5G network. There's only one best.
It's just the cat and mouse.
I mean, this game is crazy, dudes. This game is crazy.
Everybody drops out. It ends up basically being a two-man rush. 9 in coverage. And when you have 9 in coverage, well, they're going to blame
Who's 21? I mean, that was almost offensive pass interference. Oh, Witherspoon almost picked that up.
And then he just decided to ride with his quarterback. All about that little cat and mouse game. The corners play with the quarterback. Stafford a little unsettled. Thought he had a little more time. Great stop by Seattle.
14-play, 84-yard drive, 7.5 minutes and nothing. Now the Seahawks.
I mean, they took the whole quarter. They took 8 minutes of that quarter, chat, on that drive. 8 minutes to come away with 0 points is crazy. Why didn't they kick the field goal?
All starts with the run game. It starts with
Being down 31-30 is, I mean, then a field goal decides the game.
with Darnold getting out of the pocket.
Because if you kick that field goal, Seattle still gets the ball like they have now, but they're way backed up in their own end zone. I mean,
Rams are trying to buckle down and make a stop, and you still got
they're getting the ball about where they are on this side of the field, right? So you're not really out anything if you're the Rams. Oh, he cut back to the inside. There he goes. Walker looking tired, though. But that's great.
He's going to make Young miss. That's normal. The defense, but when Spates comes in high, you make him miss. Then Landman comes in high.
That guy misses.
Walker is just so twitchy. He's got a low center of gravity. Look at those quads working. Hard to get on the ground. Short completions, big gains. That's a quarterback's best friend.
What are they doing here?
Walker again. And short game, maybe 2. A little more Spates was there. And we get a whistle. Rams will call their first timeout with 3:24 left. 2 weeks
Grinding
from
this
today, the winner of
shit down.
game faces off against the Patriots for the Vince Lombardi Trophy.
I would like for us to get...
Sunday, February 8th on NBC.
Oh, well, we're ahead by 4, so even if we don't score, the Rams still have to score a touchdown to win. Oh, God, being up by 4, not 3 is crazy good.
How about that? And a couple of your old buddies got them there, too.
Yeah, just so happy for Mike Vrabel, former teammate of mine, and kind of went to New England. No one was quite sure how they do back-to-back 4-13 seasons, and they turn into a road AFC victory in Denver. I know how hard that is. Josh McDaniels done an incredible job as coordinator. Drake May, that defense. This is going to be a hell of a Super Bowl matchup. Whoever wins this team to get the Patriots, and I'm going to be there in San Francisco watching in my hometown.
How about that?
Such an exciting achievement for all the teams that validate.
Weird to think that Tom Brady's from San Francisco. I always forget that.
Championship game on the road. It's just unbelievable joy and elation.
2nd and 8 play action. Darnold protected, going deep for the intended receiver, and it's incomplete. It took just a while.
Throw a flag!
And now it's 3rd and long, no flags, even though the fans want one.
Wow, he just lost his base, Sam did, and followed way too much arc on it. Shaheed was wide open on the route.
What the fuck? How is that not a penalty, chat? He knocked him out of the way!
Turn around, that ball's just in the air for way too long.
And you see at the end of this play, there was a shove there. Dean Blandino, anything to you?
The contact's early. I'm just questioning whether the ball was catchable, and I think that's maybe what they ruled.
Right.
Shut up, Dean Blandino. Of course you're going to say that. You fucking dickhead.
Timeout, so they will talk things over.
It's good to talk things over at this moment.
You think 320 to Super Bowl?
We've worked 6 months to get to this point. Let's time out and talk about it.
When COPD tried to stop
Yeah, me too.
you,
Tom Brady's great.
better breathe breathing starting within 5 minutes. It helps prevent flare-ups. Breztri won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. It is not for asthma. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Breztri more than prescribed. Breztri may increase risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur. Ask your doctor about Breztri.
At the UPS store, we offer a lot because running a small business takes a lot. That's why we're the Help Protect Your Privacy store and the Give Your Business a Real Street Address store. So while you're juggling everything else like the boss you are, we're the extra pair of hands store. You can count on us as the shredding and mailboxing, anything and everything to keep you going store. Visit the upsstore.com/save and get 3 months of free mailbox services today.
But that chorizo I found is amazing. I can't wait to buy more of that shit. It wasn't that expensive.
Me too. You? No.
And you don't taste the cinnamon and clove like it's not like pumpkin pie type of cinnamon and clove like you would think. You taste the notes of it like in the background, but it still tastes like sausage. Like the taste of like how, you know, breakfast sausage is normally or chorizo sausage is. I thought when I was frying it in the skillet, you could really smell the clove and the cinnamon. So I was like, "Oh shit, it's gonna be overpowering." But no, it's perfect. That might be some of the best chorizo I've had, and that's crazy.
Give him a stretch of asphalt. Drag your eyeballs along for the ride. He wants them out slow. They didn't get along. You could put him behind any wheel, and he wouldn't just have fans. He'd have groupies. Fortunately for the people of Concord Acres, Pato didn't choose to spend his life driving.
What up, Kratos? Sorry I missed you earlier, bro. I was in the kitchen. I mean, this has been quite a game, though. Seahawks are holding their own, but they've done everything in their power to make it close when they didn't need to. That taunting penalty was awful. And then 10 seconds later, boom, touchdown Rams. It was like, ah.
Big 3rd and 7 coming up.
This is a huge play.
Yeah, for Kubiak, the thought is, where's JSN? How can I get him the ball? And obviously, where's Cooper Kupp? The two most trusted players that he got, they should be in the eye of
Why is Sean Vase down there talking to the ref?
They're both at the top right here.
What are they plotting?
The stack, force him to communicate.
You have to convert this play.
Rams rush 4. Darnold, pressure up the middle. Rams on. Now the ball's out. They say he's down, but did he get there? Boy, this is close.
So close.
Really close.
Oh, there'll be a good look at that one, too. Ruling on the field is Morano was down by contact, and it's a first down.
Oh, so they saved first down.
Wow. They motion to that stack. Man-to-man coverage. Now you're forced
Oh, this is a huge play. What happened here?
In that leverage, he gets exactly what he wants.
Yeah, he was down.
By Darnold identifying that there's nobody on the inside.
He catches it 2 feet down.
Player or
boom.
Funnel player. When that middle of the defense is exposed.
I don't know, but are they going to call that continuation of the catch?
More throwing against the net coverage.
Let's just watch, see if he got this.
Oh, I don't know, KB.
So here's another question. If you're Sean McVay, do you use a timeout there when you only got 2 left and you're trying to get the ball? I mean, it's...
Yeah, you're going to have to at this point. I mean, absolutely. This is the most valuable. It's a turnover down.
Yeah. Team Blandino, this is ultra close. What do you see when you watch this back?
It is close. 2 things. Is it a catch? He's got control. He does take an additional step. And then you can look at this shot right down the line. When he's down by contact, is that nose of the ball. He just had to get to the big line. This is going to be difficult to overturn. He may just want to challenge it and lose the timeout anyway. We'll see.
Yeah, if it's close, I mean, I don't think you do call the timeout. He's relying on the guys up in the booth. That's too costly of a timeout if it is too close to overturn.
That's what I mean. It's no, sure thing to challenge it, because if you lose, you're really hurt. And it looks like he's decided not to. So Cooper Kupp, who's got a touchdown.
Ooh, he's not using the challenge. That's huge. So they're letting Seattle ride with the first down. No way. You got to call that challenge. Fuck a timeout. It's a Super Bowl on the line. You're gonna save this. You're gonna save a timeout, and there's only 3 minutes to go. for the Super Bowl? Is that crazy? What would you do, chat? I'm shocked.
Interesting to use it there.
And then they call the timeout on the next play?
Sometimes I would like that clock running.
What? What'd the Rams just do? Oh, no. If you're a Rams fan, you gotta be livid right now. Thank you, Rams. As a Seahawks fan, we appreciate that. I mean, what in the fuck?
Stop. 2nd and 11 again for this Rams defense.
I'm scratching my head for the Rams right now. Okay, 2nd and 10. We still got to get a first down. There's still 3 minutes.
No timeouts for LA.
No, I know what the coach has, Patrick. It just doesn't make sense that he didn't throw the challenge flag.
Jackson Smith-Njigba. He is out of bounds, but it's a first down.
First down.
Just an absolutely ridiculous route. On Lake, who's their best man corner, stems it in, and then again, he just glides. There's no way with his body language for the quarterback. You just can't get a beat on him. He's in cuts, he's out of cuts, he's explosive. And of course they're going to him in the big moments, KB.
Woo-hoo! 7 people up in this bitch. What's going on? What's happening on the field? Cameraman, show the fights, you dumbass.
First of all, as they talk about this team, I want to go back to you. They charged the Rams with their second timeout on that play. We were questioning whether he was going to challenge it, and then they used the final timeout. So they
correct. So could Sean McVay call timeout? Then he was waiting for the guys upstairs to tell him should he challenge it.
The runner stepped out of bounds with 3 minutes on the game clock. It's still a first down. The play set the game clock to 3 minutes, and the play clock to 25 seconds, please.
So had he?
Yeah, I was wondering why the clock was still running when he ran out of bounds. He didn't get tackled.
So not challenging saved them the timeout.
He didn't get tackled at all.
They changed it. Replay assist. Put JSN out of bounds, so the clock will start on the snap.
Got it. So that by inches by cup there essentially cost the Ram the timeout anyway. But that at least saves him some time because he's out of bounds.
Yeah, that helps the Rams if they stop the clock, which is JSN should have.
At this point, I think you're just running the ball in these 3 downs. Worst case, you're punting the ball back inside the 10-yard line of the Rams at this point. But no reason to throw the ball, put the ball in harm's way. Here's Walker.
Yeah, just run it. Chew up time.
About 2 or 3.
Now work this clock down.
Yeah, smart run just in the middle of the defense. And the Rams have buckled down, dealing with a lot of offense early.
This ain't over, though. There's still a lot of time.
And the 1-2 punch of Walker Charbonnet that they haven't had today.
There's still a lot of time, man.
Has stuck up in his role and played a tremendous game. Catching passes out of the backfield, making people miss. Challenging the edge of the defense. 2.5 minutes to get to the Super Bowl, man. Doesn't get any better than this.
I'm ready to party. Go! Who's the flag on? Rams? That's game. That's the game.
To throw it there. I couldn't believe it. Was thrown, holding. Defense number 14.
5-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
There's the run on Cooper Kupp, and he's just covering with his hands, not his feet. And you just don't need to do that in that situation. You have enough speed to creep up with Kupp, but he just panics in this situation. Easy call. And again, a courageous call by Clint Kupiak on the bootleg. They ran a boot earlier. Cam Curl blitz, or
I knew it was going to be decided by less than a touchdown, chat, but I was confident that Seahawks was going to whoop these boys. But man, they made it close. I like the blowouts. I prefer them. Go!
As the Seahawks are 2 minutes away from punching their ticket to the Super Bowl. Finish the deal in Seattle.
Yeah! Ugh! 2 minutes away. 2 minutes away from the fucking Super Bowl, chat. 2 minutes away.
Somewhere on a stretch of road.
If we eke out these 2 minutes,
That's a Chevy person.
we will have taken out both division rivals
Sister. The ones who always show up.
that both, every time we play them, play us.
First to rise.
I mean, had the Seahawks gotten the Bears, the Packers, any of them other NFC teams, the games, there's nothing better than a championship game when your team is in it and they're battling their most hated division rival. And for the Seahawks, it's the Niners, public enemy number 1, and Rams, public enemy number 2. There's a different dichotomy because I think there's a little respect factor for the Rams, and that's why it gets chippy with Seattle and the Rams, because they're kind of, you know, alpha male trying to, like, if you've ever seen two bighorn sheep go at it and butt heads, that's like the Ram, and obviously kind of funny analogy because that's the Rams mascot is a bighorn sheep, but the Seattle Seahawks and the Niners, it's not really so much a respect thing. We hate each other out of disdain, out of, I mean, it's on-site disrespect with the Niners. It's not a friendly rivalry. I wouldn't say Rams is friendly, but the rivalry, there's a respect factor there. There definitely is. If the Rams lose, they're not going to cry. They're not going to whine. They don't play like poor sports. They don't give up early when there's time on the clock. They're not the Niners. They're not the Niners.
Outdone.
Yeah, Seahawks got to try to score here, a touchdown or at least a field goal. But hopefully a touchdown because, you know, there's still 2 minutes on the clock.
Discover your leads and trusted experts. That's great. Solve problems.
I agree, Russ.
The right team and the right tools, they can outdo anything.
And Seattle almost beat themselves tonight with that taunting penalty that cost them a touchdown. Why do they have red armbands on? They almost look like Nazis like that, don't they?
Seattle has it up 31-27.
That's kind of crazy they were wearing red armbands, not gonna lie.
With about 20 seconds left, needing a touchdown. First down ends it.
If Seattle gets a first down here, the game's over.
You don't get the first, you're putting it back, you just can't give up the ball. Anyway, 2 hands on the ball, follow the runner. Secure the handoff.
Walker not going to get there. Rams with one more play. Can't stop the clock.
Yeah, smart. Just handing off to the inside and knowing clock is your friend. Just trying to wear that clock down a little bit.
Think about if you're Sam Darnold.
Or why are you wearing down the clock? How about you try to kick a field goal? I mean, how about move the ball for a first down and then a field goal doesn't even matter. Just get 4 yards. Now it's 3rd and 7 and not 3rd and 4.
And I said in the pregame, he's more explosive than surgical. Led the league in turnovers, but today, absolutely flawless.
What's happening?
Decision making, so accurate.
Shall I call a timeout?
And there's nothing better than playing your biggest game in the biggest moment of your life.
Well, Seahawks will call a timeout to catch their breath.
Because save a delay a game penalty. It went from 3rd and 4 to 3rd and 7. And they don't want 3rd and 12. They got to try to get the first down.
Designed some great plays, getting his guys open, and then Darnold just executing everything. 346 yards passing, 3 touchdowns. Only had maybe one throw where he kind of put it up for grabs into the Rams defense, which is, again, everybody's concern. And they'll be talking about that next week. You know, Sam's turning the ball over. Did a tremendous job of taking care of it today. They have a lot of weapons. Such a well-played game on both sides of the ball.
Jesus!
Here, and that is not going to get it done. As Fisk gets back to knock Darnold, so the Rams will have one last breath. About 20 seconds or so.
Braden Fisk meets Sam Darnold right in the backfield.
Jesus.
Yeah, he doesn't go for it. It's a little play action, try to get him out.
How'd he get there that fast?
I always prefer
God damn it.
block the defensive tackles. Those didn't work out very well for me either, Sam. Don't worry. You're not alone in this fight.
So think about this. If you're Michael Dixon, you just got to get this ball away at all costs. The Rams send Kyron Williams back to return. Remember, it's not really the normal punt return, but with the fumble earlier, they changed. Dixon does his job. Williams going to call fair catch and does so at the 8. So the Rams will have 25 seconds, no timeouts, and they need a touchdown.
I mean, you got to. I mean, there's pure desperation at this point, especially with this defense.
Okay, chat. I know they always play prevent so that they can march down the field and kick a field goal. That's why it's great that Seattle has a 4-point lead. You know what I'm saying? It's great that they're up by 4. Seattle, do not fuck this up.
Good job getting it out. Again, you're going to clock it with probably 7-8 seconds.
God damn,
left.
man.
1 or 2 plays left.
Spike it.
They got 10 seconds left, and this place could feel it.
Yeah, 10 seconds. So maybe they get, let's see, they're on the 30. Stafford could get there, a 60-yard throw. He needs to launch it from the 40. So
bro, this is literally coming down to a play. This is literally coming down to a final play. I'm not, chat, I know you guys are ahead of me, so I'm not going to look at the chat until this game reads 0. All right? What a game, Otis. This game has been crazy, bro. This game has been crazy.
This play is blown dead.
What happened?
We'll call their final timeout, I believe. Let's see.
Yeah, they call that a Kodak timeout. That's why they do that. Just take a picture, see what they're doing. They look like they were trying to run like a little sideline concept. Kind of what everyone would try to do in this situation. And there's not many calls on the call sheet where you're 70 yards away and need a touchdown in 10 seconds that you like. It's all desperation. It's a miracle part of this game that a few teams on history have pulled off.
Come on, Seattle. Hold up, defense. Hold up, defense. I'm going to be sick, man. Hold up, defense. Hold up, defense. Hold up, defense.
8 seconds left. Loading up near side. The ball is out of bounds.
Oh, my God.
3 seconds. We're going to run the clock. That's going to do it. The Seahawks soar to Super Bowl 16.
What? They blew whistles.
They're going to look to make sure Nakua got out of bounds, but they ran the clock on the field. Let's see.
Stafford dimed to Nakua, and yeah,
he's in.
He's down in bounds. Tackle confirming the rubber was down in bounds with the shin. Unbelievable.
Sam Darnold takes the Seahawks.
Fuck yeah!
First time since 2014, and they beat the Rams in an absolute thriller.
It's the culmination.
Super Bowl what? What Roman numeral is LX, chat? What's LX? Super Bowl what? 60? Holy.
Sam, biggest game of your life, maybe your best game. It's been a straight journey. Where's the moment when you're going to the Super Bowl?
Thank you, Sam. I was not happy when they announced your arrival in Seattle, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Thank God we got rid of Geno Smith.
Like I said,
we are literally in the Super Bowl against the Patriots. I called this at the beginning of the playoffs before they started. I said the way I see it shaking out, I see the Seattle Seahawks playing the Patriots in a rematch.
Woo-hoo. You are as well. Tell us what you're thinking.
I just want to give all glory to God. You know, without him, you know, I'm nothing. And just what he has had on this team and this city and myself, I just want to give him all the glory. It's an honor to be here in Seattle. It's an honor to lace him up with these guys and for us to be going to the Super Bowl.
Oh.
And the first half,
Yeah.
I remember our play-by-play Kevin Burkhardt saying to Tom Brady, how is he so
My heart is in
open?
my chest right now, Chad.
How were you so open today?
I told my team, I'm going to do whatever it takes. Whatever they'll ask from me, I'm going to get it done. Whatever that might be. And that's what you saw today. You just saw great determination. You saw passion out there.
My team really likes to fucking... really likes to just teeter-totter that fine line, chat. We're in the motherfucking Super Bowl. The fourth time Seattle has been in the NFC Championship game, and they are 4 for fucking 4. 4 for 4, chat, in this NFC Championship game. That is fucking... Man. I am on cloud 9. I am on cloud 9.
Forever? You got it. Really. We need it. Spectrum is off.
My buddy Draco's calling me. I think it's Draco. Yeah. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Forever. Want it? Just call this number and switch 4 mobile lines to the Spectrum for a lifetime.
Russ, I'm not gonna lie. You guys got to teach me how to do this betting. I'm tired of not winning money. I don't know how to do it. Somebody got to help me. Cooper Kupp was a huge get a couple years ago. Last season, I think we got him. 2 seasons ago? I think it was 2 seasons ago. He played last year for Seattle. He's a great locker room guy. He's a great receiver. He just don't play like he used to. Like in terms of the way they use him, they don't use him as much as he was used in LA. But he was great. He came in clutch tonight. He had some big grabs.
And now I'm back in the picture. Sky Rizzi is the only IL-23.
Thank you, Russ.
To help achieve remission.
You want $100? Fuck yeah. Hey, Otis, how much did you win, bro?
At 12 weeks, at 1 year, and even at 4
You
years.
picked the Hawks too, right?
Rizzi is proven to help visibly repair damage of the intestinal lining. Don't use if allergic. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight that may occur before treatment.
Yeah, they're mad they didn't kick a field goal earlier because then when they got down again, they could have kicked a field goal to go ahead. But they went for it for the touchdown. Twice they went for it on that drive instead of kick a field goal.
Ask your doctor about Sky Rizzi, the #1 prescribed biologic
Twice.
in Crohn's disease.
Introducing the new GLP-1.
Holy shit tits.
It's the same weight loss.
My phone's about to die. Hold on. That was quite a game. A much better game, that one, than the first one with the Broncos and the Patriots. Wow. Who would have thought 12 years later, a Super Bowl rematch, the Seahawks and the Patriots. Billy, what's good, bro? I'm hoping I need the Super Bowl to be a blowout. That's what I need. I don't need none of this close stuff. I'm still kind of in disbelief. I started this season thinking new coach, new quarterback. I mean, if y'all were paying attention at the beginning of the season when I was doing my streams, I said I didn't think I was going to watch more than 2 Seattle Seahawks games. Maybe I said I wasn't even going to watch more than 1. I had no hopes, no aspirations that this season was going to pan out. Sam Darnold had just come off of winning 14 games in Minnesota, and they got rid of him. I thought, well, that's a fluke. He's for sure not going to get 14 wins this year with another new team. Holy fuck. He only went 14-3, and then won both playoff, got home field advantage, so we only needed 2 playoff games instead of 3, and now we're in the Super Bowl. This completely ended up in a right field, and I was thinking left field the whole time. And as the season progressed, I just kept being like, oh, well, the Seahawks are kind of good. No one's really beating them. Oh, they're winning all their road games. Okay. And I don't know, 4th game into the season, 5th game in, I thought maybe I should start, paying attention. It might have been like the 3rd game of the season, but yeah, their only losses, their 3 losses were home games. So I was kind of nervous when we got first place because I'm like, well, damn. It's great to have home field advantage in the playoffs, but we lost 3 games at home, so I didn't know how that was going to go, but man. Billy, you just got home from the bar? I got to watch this real quick, chat. Cam Chancellor! Yeah! It's raining blue and green in Seattle, baby. This is epic. I want to see Seahawk merch all over the country after this. I want to see Seahawk bandwagon fans everywhere. Get on the train, baby. I've been riding this bitch a long time. Love this guy. I fucking love Mike McDonald. We did not give a fuck. And I said I wanted the 49ers. I wanted the Rams. I wanted both division opponents. Because if we got anybody else, they would say, oh, it's the Packers, Jordan Love. Oh, it's the Bears. Caleb Williams is new. He's just a kid. Everybody would have shit on Seattle's run to the Super Bowl. They wouldn't have given them the credit. We torched the Niners. twice in a row, and we beat up on the Rams twice in a row. My motherfucking dogs. Yeah, your NFC champions. You don't be celebrating too much. Why are they doing it like they just won the Super Bowl, though? I don't like this, how they're celebrating this win. Yes! And now, to cap off this amazing run, we get to go to the Niners Stadium to play for the title while they watch. We beat their ass. And now we're going to get this chip on their turf. Oh, man, this couldn't be written any better. This could not be written any better. Fuck yeah. Hawks are -3.5 over the Pats. Russ, okay, Russ, you got to help me with the betting shit, bro. Super Bowl is a risky game to be my first game betting on, though. You know what I'm saying? Fuck. Holy. That was a crazy game. That was a fun game. Seahawks, baby! Holy fuck. Seahawks. Seahawks. Fuck, chat. That deserves I gotta light one up for that. Chat, honestly, I'm gonna be real with you. The way we lost the Super Bowl to the Patriots 12 years ago, by not handing it to Beast Mode, who had been a nationwide story the entire season, to throw an interception on that last play, to give Tom Brady the second to last Super Bowl, was a devastating thing to happen to a franchise. That's the kind of play that will haunt a franchise for years after that, which it did. I did not know after the way we lost that Super Bowl that I would see Seattle sniff a Super Bowl again in my lifetime. I didn't. I'm not gonna lie to you. Most of the times when your team has run, unless you have some big franchise that run shit that the owner pays top dollar, pays over the salary cap, and pays that fine in order to have like an all-star roster. You don't really know. The team has to run for a couple of years. You don't. I mean, you're lucky if you ever get back. And a lot of fans don't see their team make it back in their lifetime. I thought Seattle was just going to be good for a number of years. And I forget what the stipulation was, how we got that first round. Oh, we traded DK Metcalf to the Steelers. Right? Who did we trade? We traded somebody. I think it was DK Metcalf, and that's how we got the number one. We traded him to the Steelers for that number one draft pick, I believe. I think that's how we got JSN. I could be wrong on that. If I'm wrong on that, and somebody knows, please correct me. But I can't believe we got JSN and the John Schneider to take a wide receiver back in the first round. And also the defense guy or something like that. Yeah, us getting JSN and Rashid Shaheed was over the top. I don't keep saying it. We have all the pieces. For Sam Darnold to play mistake-free, and he did tonight. No interceptions, and the fumble that he did lose, he fell back on. So, no turnovers by Sam Darnold. Now, I was worried after last week because I thought, can Sam Darnold play two playoff games, the biggest games of his career, mistake-free? I did not have faith. I thought that there would be some fuckery today. But he pulled it off. So, does he have a third perfect game in him? We gonna find out. Billy says 28-16. Seahawks in the Super Bowl. Okay. I respect that score. Not a total blowout, but a decisive win. I accept that. I take that. These 3-point, 1-point games are just adding gray hair to the collection. You know what I'm saying? This is, I mean, this ain't gonna hit me. The reality that we're back in the Super Bowl is probably not even gonna hit me tomorrow. It might take a few days to be like, holy shit, we're in the Super Bowl. You know, and for all the talk about the Seahawks defense for the last month or two, I mean, the Rams ran the ball down their throats today. Kenneth Walker was a huge. Kenneth Walker had a great game for Seattle Legion on their running backs last week. The rest of the year. I'm not much you know, the Patriots are undefeated on the road this year. Seattle's undefeated on the road. This might be a battle of defenses in the Super Bowl in 2 weeks. We won't have the Super Bowl until February 8th, chat. Which means I'll still be under my current streaming time, which... But the Royal Rumble, I don't know if I'm going to have enough streaming time for the Super Bowl. Oh. Billy, there's so many... Yeah. Fucking... San Francisco and Arizona both. When Seattle goes to those stadiums, you see tons of blue and green everywhere in the stadium, and you can actually hear the fans chanting, Seahawks. There's going to be, Seahawks. The 12s travel down to Cali very well, and there's tons of people from here down there already. So you're right. It's going to be a huge chunk of that crowd is going to be Seahawk fans for that Super Bowl. I saw John Legend and Chrissy Teigen post a tweet earlier. We're Seahawk fans. Go Snohomish. I didn't even know Chrissy Teigen was from Snohomish. But I'm like, oh, I ain't heard no celebrity calling about Seahawks in the 12 years that they ain't done shit. All of a sudden they're in the championship game and it's, oh, we're Seahawk fans. Oh, we're Seahawk fans living in LA. That's fine. Get on the wagon, everybody. Just like I had to deal with Steeler merch everywhere after they beat us in the Super Bowl in 2006. I had to deal with fucking Bronco merch all over. I was in Seattle for the parade when they beat the Broncos, and the amount of people wearing Denver Broncos merch in Seattle was egregious. So where's everybody with the bandwagon Seahawk hats and the Jackson Smith and Jigba jerseys? I want to see motherfuckers wearing Seahawk gear from coast to coast in the next 2 weeks. I do. I want to see everybody on the Seahawks bandwagon. Fucking Hulkamania? Fuck that. I want to see Seahawk Mania. Yeah, Seahawks are going to the Super Bowl. I can't even believe it. This season was like a dream. And every week it was like the Seattle just kept winning, and it was like, could it be? Nah. Certainly they just had a good week. And then the next week. And as these games stacked up, it just became clearer and clearer and clearer. Are we the top team in the NFC? Bears had an incredible year, though. I thought the Bears were number one for most of the season. But that's just because it's like on my team, I'm not, you never really know. Like, because you're a fan, you don't know if you're just seeing shit or if they're really good. You know what I'm saying? So, I got a live stream. I don't know if I'm going to have time. Here, let me look at my time again. Because I have the Royal Rumble to do also, Otis, and NXTs. And I'm already, where's my fucking time at? Man. My mom would be freaking out right now. She'd be so happy. Because me and my sister would... My mom would be happy right now just seeing how happy me and my sister are. What did I do to find the time earlier? Library? Oh, members? Destination? Home? Fuck! How do I find my time? Oh. Team setting? Billing? It still says 9 hours and 11 minutes. Oh, maybe that was before today's stream. So if you add on 3.5 hours now, that would be 9, 12. I'm almost at 13 hours, so I have 7 hours left. 3 for the Rumble. I might have to skip an NXT or two. Fuck. Yeah, the 14th, Valentine's Day. It just reset, and I streamed for 5 hours last night. I did NXT before that tonight. So yeah, I'm almost at 13 hours already. I for sure have to stream the Rumble. If I don't do NXT this week and I just stick to the Rumble, I should have enough time remaining for the Super Bowl. Because as long as I have a few minutes, right, I can go. It'll let me go over. It'll let me live stream as long as there's a window of time. If I'm at or past 20 hours, it won't let me click on live. But if I'm at like 19 hours and 59 minutes, it'll still let me go live one more time, right? For as long as I want until I end the stream. So I'll have to just play it by ear. I'll probably skip NXT because, I mean, they're gutted really right now anyway. And I don't think missing an episode is going to really, I don't think anything is that important is going to happen on Tuesday. I'd rather have the Super Bowl and the Royal Rumble in my pocket. So, yeah, I'll skip NXT. We can collab for Royal Rumble if you want. I don't know what your plans are if you want to do it solo, but we can talk about that this week. Holy Moses, man. My team made it to the Super Bowl. Huh. I've now lived to see my Seahawks make 4 Super Bowls. They've won 1, lost 2, and 1 is yet to be determined. But we might be on the brink. We might be on the verge. Like, we might be in the makings of a new dynasty, man. we'll see what the offseason brings and shit. But I expect my team to at least stay together for one more year. Thank you, Otis. Thank you, Billy. Ready to pass out. Glad you made it home from the bar safe. Definitely see you for the Rumble. I haven't really been in JD's that much recently. I've just had other shit going on, and my mind has been it's been hard for me to focus on wrestling just because it's been so shit. And yeah, my Seahawks have kind of been the focus of my attention the last couple of weeks, but hopefully we start getting a good build to the once the Rumble hits that Monday afterwards, they'll start the real build to Mania, right? Yeah. So hopefully we get a halfway decent build, and we'll be off to the races. And usually the time goes by pretty quickly in between the Monday after Rumble and WrestleMania. But we do have a couple extra weeks now that they put WrestleMania at the end of April instead of the beginning. But we'll just have to see how it shakes out. But I've been checked out. Unless they're going to really push the new guys that they called up. And we see a lot of Trick Williams, Obafemi, Javon Evans, Joe Hendry, and the women, whatever women they call up, it's just going to be another predictable, same old rinse and repeat Royal Rumble. So I love CM Punk. I love Roman Reigns. Don't get me wrong, but Cody Rhodes winning a third Royal Rumble in 4 years, please. Jesus Christ, please don't. Please fucking don't. Anyways, thank you guys for hanging out with me. I wasn't even sure if I was going to go live. I didn't have... I literally went live like minutes before the game started. Didn't have thumbnail. Spent the entire third quarter trying to make queso dip that didn't actually end up being dippable. It was just like, when you make a grilled cheese and you bite it and it's like that cheese pull and the cheese is thick. It was just basically like a pan of... It was like a 1/4 inch thick of just melted cheese like that. And I thought I'd be able to dip chips, but obviously it's thick, heavy cheese. So I didn't anticipate for that to happen. So I've got to go back in the kitchen now, and I'll do that when I get off the air and pour some milk in there and slowly heat it up and make it remelt the cheese and then make it like queso dip. You know what I mean? Like a sauce. And you guys still hung out with me. So, man, thank you so much, guys. This was, I would have really appreciated actually had Seattle lost. The fact that you guys stayed with me. Because I would have been just like, I was trying to mentally prepare myself for today's game. Like, if they lose, it's the NFL, it's scripted. You wasn't having no high hopes for the season anyway. So I was trying to keep it neutral, like balanced today, but I just have a feeling about my team, And I haven't had this feeling since the first year we went to the Super Bowl and we torched the Broncos. So I kind of was paying attention to it, but I also know how I can get emotional as a fan. So it's worked out. What did you stream? What up, Scripps? I didn't know you were streaming. What did you stream? What was on today? Were you doing a recap of Saturday night's main event? It's okay. I don't expect you here. Please hit the like button for me, though, if you would. Everybody. I can't wait now for the Super Bowl. I haven't been excited for a Super Bowl in a very long time. So it'll be interesting because we get the team I wanted. I said I'd be okay with the Broncos, but I want the Patriots. I want that mistake, that stain that's fucking plagued our team for a decade and 2 years. I want to wipe that stain away, and now we're gonna. We are motherfucking going to chat. What game it was that I turned on the season and started watching. I was literally like, what, football? Oh. Yeah, I just texted my dad that I'm in disbelief. Here we go. Here we go. Super Bowl number 4. Let's do it. It's our time. It's our time. Good night, everybody. Thank you. Weekend post show in memory of Papa Scripps. Oh, well, I'm sorry I missed your stream, Scripps. We always seem to stream at on the same days, same time. Like I didn't even know you were streaming because obviously I was streaming, so I didn't see a noti. But thank you for stopping by. I was just letting chat know I'm getting to the end of my streaming time for the month, so I won't be doing NXT on Tuesday, but I will be live for the Royal Rumble on Saturday. And I will be live for the Super Bowl 2 weeks from today. So I appreciate you guys for kicking it with me, especially in the third quarter when I was in the kitchen and y'all just had the Seahawks logo staring at you. And you couldn't hear the stream because I was outside of the stream room, so you couldn't hear the volume. Thank you so much, man. I like doing this. I like hanging out. You guys are dope. I hope you guys have a great night. I'm going to try to wind down off. I don't know if I'm going to sleep tonight, to be honest. I got to go get online and see all the party scene up in Seattle and watch all Colin Cowherd and Stephen A. Smith and everybody glaze the Seahawks, man. I can't wait. 2 weeks of Seahawk glazing is coming my way. So I kind of had the thought, the whole betting in Vegas thing, they're going to get theirs back at the Super Bowl. So I don't know what that means for the Seahawks, but if the Seahawks just play dominantly, the refs can't overcome that either. So it might just be our time. Thank you, Oda. Shout out to you, bro. Stay warm, stay safe in the snow. Anybody else? Russ, are you buried in snow? Stay warm, stay safe. Keep me posted, Otis, and let me know. Text me if any kind of fuckery, any kind of shit happens with the weather. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad that the weather let up enough that you could actually, watch the games today and just kind of have a lazy, chill day at home. Sometimes it's fun to be snowed in. Shout out to Patrick, Otis, Mike Rouse. Shout out to Billy. Shout out to Russ. Shout out to Scripps. Appreciate all you guys, man. Always coming through and saying what's up. Shout out to Kratos. Can't forget Kratos. He popped in a few times tonight. I missed him the first time, but he did come back. Shout out to you, Kratos. Appreciate you, bro. let's see. I'm just kind of scrolling through, make sure I didn't forget anybody. I think that was it. We had a nice little turnout today. Appreciate you guys, man. Go Seattle. Put all your money on Seattle, chat. If you're betting, Seattle's got a good shot at winning you some money. Russ won $100 tonight. I don't know what. I know Otis put money on the Seahawks. I don't know. I don't see. He didn't see me. I don't know if he heard me ask how much. I probably asked him how much he won, but maybe he don't want to disclose that information, which is fine. It's all good. I get it. But I know that Otis won money. I know that, and that's all that matters. So if y'all put money on the Seahawks, God bless you. You had a good night. Now I get to go get on Discord and talk shit to my buddy, the Rams fan, because he had money on his team, and he's gonna be salty all night. Chat, it's been a great stream, mainly because the outcome I wanted to have played out. So you won $250? Shit. You should just become a Seattle Seahawks fan now, because how much? I bet you my Seahawks have won you more money. The number that you've won from the Seahawks, $250, I bet. How much have you won from the Cowboys this year or in the last 2 years? Have you won $250 from the Cowboys? I bet you lost $250 from the Cowboys. I bet you lost. I bet you lost double that betting on the Cowboys. Or are you the fan that knows how goofy your team be acting, so you be making you be taking the wagers against them, huh? Scripts, all good, bro. Yeah, cover NXT. Go for it. That's all you, bro. Yeah, I want a JSN jersey, especially because he's number 11, and that's my lucky number. I want a JSN jersey big time. You won $200 from a Dallas game for them to lose. So they lost. So you bet on them to lose. You won money from... You prayed on their downfall. Yeah, I was wondering if that's how you got to play. I mean, if you're a Dallas fan, you got to bet against him. That's the only way you're going to win money. If you bet on him to win, you're out your ass. Weekly almost. You know? I saw this great clip, and it was showing all these magical plays that have happened in the Seahawks Stadium in their north end zone over the time. And it all started, the very first play that ever happened that was magical for them was Tony Romo fumbling the field goal. Was it a field goal or the extra point? And he was a placeholder, and he bobbled it. He had to get up and run, and he ran, and I was like, oh, my God. And I'm watching this play unfold, and Tony's running. He's running to the top of the screen, to the corner of the end zone. So it would be to his right. So he's running out to the he's running to his left. And I'm like, he's going to score a touchdown. And he gets, I mean, if he would have been leaning forward 3 more inches, he would have covered the goal. He would have crossed the goal line. He got stuck right in his chest at the goal line. And the ball didn't cross the plane. And so the Cowboys, and ever since then, I swear to you, Otis, when I just said that if you've ever been a fan of a team and they've had a gut-wrenching play that has haunted their franchise later on afterwards for years, I always go back to that play by Tony Romo and that botch field goal kick. Because the Cowboys would have gone to the playoffs that year. They had come back. That was as devastating a play, I think, for the Cowboys as Seattle's play in the Super Bowl was. Now, the Super Bowl wasn't on the line, but that's the closest that the Cowboys have sniffed a Super Bowl since their run in the mid-90s. And at that time, that play was so devastating, I don't think the Cowboys franchise has ever recovered from that play. That play has haunted them for decades. Almost 2 decades that play's haunted them for, in my opinion. Because I remember watching that game, and when Tony Romo didn't cross the goal line, I just remember sitting back in my chair I thought I was going to be jumping up, freaking out, and I just thought, because at that time, I felt like Seattle's number one rivalry was the Cowboys. We didn't have it going with the Niners yet. We didn't really have a rivalry, but in the NFC, I was always worried about the Cowboys because they were always playing our asses really good. And when that play happened, I sat back and I'm like, I've worried about the Cowboys for years. And something in my brain told me I no longer have to worry about the Cowboys now. I knew in my head that that play was so soul-crushing that it was going to be, Seattle at least, was going to be the team that was in their psyches after that. They go through any other team and play them normally, but because that play happened, that was going to be in their mental every time they came up to Seattle. And the Cowboys ain't really fucking done much of anything since then, if I'm being honest. And that's not to shit on them or disrespect them. It's literally they haven't been the same franchise since. And I know that feeling now because the same shit happened with Seattle. But the problem with Dallas is who's running the team. And the dude he got blinders on. He don't listen to nobody. It's talking to a wall. Whereas Seattle's owner, he's probably like that in a lot of ways too. I mean, he's obviously a billionaire, a rich guy. But he be trying to piece together a team on the cheap. Let's take the guys that were draft picks that got casted away, that the team doesn't want them anymore. Now they're going to play harder because they're angry and they're mad that they got thrown away like trash by their old team. So now the team that picks them up, they want to show them and teach them a lesson, right? Seattle just be taking all them type of guys, the third rounders, the ones that nobody wants. Oh, hey, that guy's left over in the pick. We'll take him because they got a formula. They just have a plug-and-play formula. They don't really need high-profile draft picks and shit and guys that are already superstars coming out of college because they can mold them into superstars. And that's what they do. And it kind of makes them, when they win, even more epic because it's like, oh, they're not supposed to be here. But Seattle did purchase we had enough of our salary cap to purchase the big names that we needed. And because of that, we're in the dance. We in the dance. D-Lo got the last laugh on Micah and Jerry Jones. Man, D-Law did, didn't he? I thought I said D-Lo for a second. DeMarcus Lawrence. And he had that kind of goofy play where he tackled Stafford, but ended up giving Stafford the first down that they needed. Because when he pulled him towards the first down marker. But he had a great year. No, D-Law came up huge in that game last week versus the Niners. He had a couple of nasty hits and a sack, I think. Getting him was a key piece that helped put us over the top. I didn't even realize he was on our team till like halfway through the season. I thought, DeMarcus Lawrence from the Cowboys? When the fuck did he get to Seattle? And I didn't hear anything about this move. So I think that happened at the point of the season where I was still like, yeah, I'm not watching the games this season. It was still early in the season, and I was just not feeling the football at all. It just wasn't. No more OGs in the playoffs. What do you mean, Otis? No more OGs. We got I like Clint Kubiak for our offensive coordinator, man. He was dialing up some great plays today that just, when the Rams thought that they knew what we were going to do, he called something that just faked them out. On so many drives today, man. And I remember Schottenheimer, Marty Schottenheimer's son, what's his name? I forget his first name. But he was our offensive coordinator last year and the year before, and I didn't really care for him. And then the dude that was our longtime offensive coordinator from the Super Bowl, from the Legion of Boom days, God, that guy was terrible. My dad says I'm not allowed to watch the Super Bowl. Ye of no faith. Because I told him, remember at the beginning of the season, I said, fuck football, I'm not watching a single game. So, yeah, I'm not allowed to watch the Super Bowl, he said. What'd they say about Mike Macdonald? How many coaches have coached in the NFL and not played football in their lifetime?
While most NFL coaches have played football, a small number haven't. As of 2022, only about 8 to 11 out of 32 head coaches had NFL playing experience. Some coaches, like former head coach Todd Haley, reached the top through scouting or video analysis, showing alternative paths to coaching.
They said something about Mike Macdonald like he never played college or pro football, but he's a head coach. I don't remember the stat, but that was pretty impressive. But I really like our head coach, man. Mike Macdonald is great. He's a motivator. He reminds me of how Pete Carroll was when we first got Pete Carroll. Knows how to push the right buttons on guys to get them to want them to play for him. Mike Macdonald's doing a phenomenal job. That little movie that they played of him telling the team in the film room they know we're like that, and showing them the clips of being at the NFC Championship game and shit. You want to talk about the power of manifestation, because he did that 1 season ago, and they're in the Super Bowl. They made every move they made in the offseason and before the trade deadline was a massive. When you look back on it, you didn't realize it then, but in looking back on it in hindsight, they made epic moves. Epic moves. And they got themselves a squad, a nice mix of stars and a nice mix of blue-collar, just hard workers that you don't know really who they are if you hear their name, like a Jake Bobo who scored tonight. I know who Jake Bobo is, but I'm a Seahawks fan. If you ain't watching Seahawks every week, you have no idea who the fuck Jake Bobo was until he caught that pass tonight. You know what I'm saying? Seattle's got that, and that's what they had back then. They had that great chemistry of like half the team is like superstars and half the team is just guys that just know how to grind and don't quit and don't crave the spotlight and don't need no attention. JSN isn't a diva receiver like a DK Metcalf, like a Antonio Brown, like a Terrell Owens type. You know what I'm saying? Man, the Super Bowl is going to be good. I can't wait. I can't wait. Oh, yeah, no Mahomes, no Stafford, no Jackson, no Allen, no Burrow. That's what you meant, no OGs. Yep. Who's your head coach? Because I'm pretty sure your offensive coordinator is Schottenheimer, isn't it? Or is he defense? Is he the defensive coordinator, actually, now that I think about it? I thought Schottenheimer was on the Cowboys as your coach, one of your coaches. I'm just glad that it's 2 new teams and it's not the Wait, Schottenheimer's your actual head coach now? Wait, so the Cowboys bagged Mike McCarthy? I didn't hear that either. I had no idea. When did they do that? As soon as the season was over? Well, I'm sorry to tell you this, Otis, but you're going to you're gonna get real tired of seeing that guy walk on the sideline wearing his little fucking golf visor. He became very predictable in Seattle with his play calling. He's very basic and doesn't really have any kind of innovative thought process on formations and tricking defenses. Who were the last 3 offensive coordinators for the Seattle Seahawks?
The last 3 offensive coordinators for the Seattle Seahawks were Shane Waldron from 2021 to 2023, Ryan Grubb in 2024, and Clint Kubiak, who was hired in January of 2025.
Brian Schottenheimer, that's his name. Darrell Bevell. Darrell Bevell was the worst offensive coordinator, I swear to God, I've ever seen. Darrell Bevell was the drizzling shit. I want to know if he's still in the league. Is Darrell Bevell still coaching in the NFL?
Yes, Darrell Bevell is still coaching in the NFL.
He's a pass game coordinator for the Miami Dolphins. That explains a lot. God damn. That guy was absolute dog shit diarrhea. Wait, Mike McCarthy wasn't the Cowboys head coach this season? Am I tripping? Am I being Mandela affected when I feel like I've seen him on the sideline in Cowboys games this year? Am I tripping? This was Brian Schottenheimer's first year as head coach. Wow, you want to talk about a delay in my brain? Good Lord. Also no Jalen Hurts. Yes. Cry. Eagles cry. Eagles fans are still crying about last week, bro. Or 2 weeks ago. Thank you, Niners, for ousting the Eagles, because I honestly believe had the Eagles beaten the 49ers, they had a good shot. I think they would have been the toughest opponent that the Seahawks would have possibly faced. Tougher than the Rams, tougher than the Niners. I think the Eagles would have played Seattle, would have given them fits. Mike McCarthy is the head coach of the Steelers? When did they announce this? Wait, is Aaron Rodgers still the quarterback for the fucking Steelers? Because in a weird twist of irony, how does that end up happening? They can end up playing on the same team again? 2 days ago. Oh, wow. Did Tomlin sign to another team? Or he hasn't made up his mind if he's going to coach? He'd probably take the year off, I'm assuming. We probably won't see Tomlin till the 2027 season. Rodgers is done. Yeah, I can't. Well, in Pittsburgh for sure, right? Because I can't see him playing with McCarthy again. That's probably a road neither of them want to go down. No, I'm just saying with the Steelers. I don't know if he's done coaching or if he's gonna get signed to another team. I'm saying he might. I'm assuming he's going to take the year off because I haven't heard him being signed to another team. He said he didn't know what he wanted to do. Right, because the Steelers let him announce that he was stepping down instead of saying we let him go or we fired him, which I thought was nice. Yeah, John Harbaugh is the head coach of the Giants, which is going to be weird. That's weird to say. Have the Ravens announced a head coach? At least it's not going to be Mike McCarthy coaching the Ravens. Bro, if you're the Steelers, you cannot be happy. You cannot be a happy camper if you're a Steelers fan. My buddy Draco, who's in the chat sometimes, is a big Steelers fan, and I can't wait to get on the headset in Discord and absolutely make fun of him for knowing that Mike McCarthy is going to be his head coach now. Funny Rob is pissed. Because of Harbaugh leaving? Yeah. But think about it. Remember when the Bengals sucked for like 20 years and they had the same head coach, Marvin Lewis? Imagine having the same head coach for 2 decades and your team just keeping him and not making any moves to help your team get better. You draft Andy Dalton, who I saw is a backup QB on the Carolina Panthers in 2026. I'm like, Andy Dalton's still in the league? He's still got shoulder pads on? What the fuck? Harbaugh was coached for the Patriots, for the Ravens for like 20 years. It's time, man. It's time. Harbaugh had Super Bowl wins. He had Hall of Fame players throughout his whole career. The Ravens were a great team on the East Coast for a long time. They established themselves as one of the better run franchises in the league. I think if you're a player coming in from college, getting drafted, you hope you get drafted by a team like the Ravens, I think, because you know that they've got a plan for you and that they're going to, use you to your abilities and put you in the position to win. They've got a good owner who isn't afraid to spend money, Steve Bisciotti. Yeah, it's a new era. It's time. It's time. I assumed that Harbaugh was going to go be with like a offensive coach or defensive coach, I should say, rather, with his brother in like LA with the Chargers. I'm glad that he's staying in the East. I don't like that he's coaching in the NFC now because now Seattle's got to deal with him. But obviously, they were going to send him to the NFC. The Ravens don't want to see John Harbaugh coaching against them every year. So why would they send him to a AFC team? That don't make no sense. So it makes sense for them to send him up river a little ways to New York. It's time. I think the Ravens need a reset. Yeah, I don't know what they do going forward, but they've clearly hit a rebuild phase. And I think that if they can find the right voice, they can help get Lamar Jackson over the hump. I just think that whatever Harbaugh was doing was getting him close, but he just couldn't get over the hump with Harbaugh. And he's got to stay healthy. He's been very injury prone in his career, so save my time. See you tomorrow. Go Hawks. All right. Oh, we're over 4 hours. Oh, shit. I fucked up. All right, guys. Thanks again. This was a great stream, especially for being impromptu. I will see you guys tomorrow with Otis for Raw. No, we're not doing that anymore. That's right. I said we were doing collabs only, and I'm saving my time, so I probably won't be seeing you until the Royal Rumble chat, but we'll see. Guys, have a good night. And if anything, I'll see you in JD stream tomorrow after Raw's over. I think we're Raw. Are we back to normal time for Raw? I don't have to watch Raw at like 11 in the morning, right? Oh, no, but they're in Riyadh. Are they going back over to the Middle East, right? So they're going to be in the Middle East for Raw tomorrow. I don't even fucking know. What time is Raw tomorrow? In Toronto. Okay. So it's going to be normal time. Thank God. Holy shit, tits. All right, guys. With that being said, I'm out of here. I'll be seeing you when you see me. See you Saturday for the Royal Rumble, guys. Go Seahawks. Super Bowl champs incoming. Aha!